spread. The second I'm late by like 1 second, like 1 second, he's like, yo, kill him. Make him look bad. Yo, what's going on, guys? Check DMs. I try. Let me see. I don't see DMs. Yo, let's go Neonic. Never on I'm literally okay. Don't blame me, okay? We had technical difficulties, all right? We had to get the camera situation like right for the stream, right? For the podcast later, okay? You know what? You know what? Bro, W stream title. I changed the stream title. There you go. W stream title. Yo, let's go on, Clark. Is the audio good for you guys? I'm just making sure everything is good for you guys. Also, we gotta go back to our Vivian background.
With the magic I've learned, I will rewrite the future.
I 100% agree. Xcar, artifact banner is it's rough. It's very rough. But you know what? I think we go Fallen Cecilia. I think we go for this broadcast. I think we go the girl Fallen Cecilia as the background. What do you mean you didn't get a reaction? What do you mean, Volcanics? Read the title of the stream. What do you mean thoughts on the title? What do you mean stream? Like, what do I think of the stream title? I literally changed the stream title to this. Yo, audio's good? Alright, cool. Alright, let me refresh chat, because for some reason, the YouTube is a little bit behind. YouTube is like a minute behind. It seems like I see your messages like a minute later. So that's my bad. All right. If you could hear the sound of my voice, YouTube, hit me up. Let me know so I can make sure that we're all good. So we are trying to figure out how the hell are we going to build this character tomorrow.
Like I promised.
How do we build this character tomorrow?
Someone needs to be made an example of.
Yo, hello, what's going on, Soup? How are you? There we go. Audio's all good on YouTube? Let's go. Hey, what's going on, ATK? This character's gonna be so good.
Aren't we?
So here's the thing. I actually haven't read the Nadalon Moonlight Theater. Maybe we should read the Nadalon Moonlight Theater so I actually know what the hell I'm getting into. Like, what's the lore behind this character? Right? I just see this S3 and I'm like, I'm about it. It is in fact Wednesday, my dudes.
You the one who hurt my family?
That's actually a good point. So, like, how do we build her? ER as tanky as possible, right? So, like,
this moment,
it's Noble Oath, right? Yeah, FCC's like, FCC's a really good character. Oh, this one. There you go. We are the chosen one, right? Plus 30? Rook is your favorite normal character? Boss Arunka looks cracked. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, what am I gonna do for right now? We Expo? Expo doesn't get carrots. Expo's like so negative. Expo's so negative right now.
What do I sell? Well, what do you want to buy?
There's a depressing lack of motorcycle fights in the motorcycle story, or fight story. You're going counter Rocket Punch? That sounds like a good idea. I am not a fan, by the way. I didn't make a video about it today, but I'm not a fan.
Of course.
We'll talk about it on the podcast, but I am not a fan of how they handled the class summon system. I think they took the laziest way out that benefits the least amount of people. I think they could have done it so much better. They have all these new players that are excited about 3F, right? You know, they all want to get like the stuff that they've been missing, and then we throw them Rocket Punch, which is not nothing, but like Rocket Punch versus 3F, it's very clear 3F is the better artifact. Like it's way better. So to have a banner that basically has a limited artifact, doesn't have a pity for the limited artifact, and has bad rates for the artifact when the artifact isn't in season, feels like, man, like what are we doing here? Like it helps because it introduces some of the things that we need in the game, right? It makes it so that new players can get the limiteds and stuff, right? The collab stuff that they missed, but it could have been done better. We could have had 3F and Rocket Punch, and everybody would have went crazy, right? Super value banner, right? And the thing is, like, if they did it this way, everybody would pull for the 3F Rocket Punch banner, right? And then they wouldn't have bookmarks for Renak, and then they would spend for the Renak, right? Like, so, like, there's incentive for the company to do it, right? I just don't know why we didn't do it that way. Yeah, no. I got you. They have Rocket Punch there because they want you to pull it for Arunka. We call it now. As the Hawk drop it, and his S3 got to rethrow motorcycles for real. That would be really funny, actually. Protection, immunity, noble oath. That's what I'm thinking right now. But like, I actually don't know if I have like gear that I would want to play on Arunka. That's where I'm at right now. Like I've been aggressively, as you can see, I've been aggressively trying to get gear for this character, and we have kind of failed, right? Not gonna lie, we kind of haven't been doing super great. Like some of these are just, they're not really it. They're not what we're looking for. This one's like okay. Right, like this one was like okay. This was from earlier. We can mod out crit damage for something. It's okay. Started watching Bleach today for the first time in Copium. They announced something so soon. First episode is not bad. Oh, you're talking about Bleach, so... Oh, okay, you actually haven't watched it before. For some reason, I thought you, like, picked it back up. You know how that she goes when it comes to easy money, they make it hard mode. It's true. You've never seen any of it? My whole thing, I will say, about Bleach is that the first arc, right, the Hollows arc, I think is very mid. I think if you stick with it until Renji shows up, and then you get to Soul Society, it's peak. So you have to stick with it till you get to Soul Society. If you want to, like, really give Bleach a fair shot, stick with it till Soul Society. Do I think ML Arunka looks like a better tank than ML Ilnav and Senya? I think that ML Ilnav is unquestionably one of the best characters, like, in the entire game right now. Alright. Let me go over here. Let's jump on over here to ye old Cecilia bot, right, and go to a tier list maker, right? You know what? Let's not do that. Let's go to this over here. All right. So let me change my window real fast. Change it over here, right? So if you haven't seen, right? So like here is, as of last season, like the best win rate characters in the game. There's Imperial Ilnav at number 6. Second highest knight in the game. So, and it's only by a fraction of like 0.03%. Right? But you have to also understand, Ilnav is played in 4 times as many games. So like when you talk about win rate by volume, Ilnav is the best. Hey, Hordy Billy, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I think if you just want to play it safe, right, this character is just insane value. The character just does everything. Like, she is the safe and secure bet. Arunka is the great unknown. Why is Mort so high? Because apparently having a 2-turn stun and turning off a whole game mechanic and being very tanky while also putting up good damage is kind of OP. She's voiced by Christina V. Enough said. True. True. There you go. For all you guys who are coming in from Hoyo games, she's Miyabi. That's the only reason you need. That's the best comparison I could give you. If you play Zenless Zone Zero, she's Miyabi. And now the thing is, the next banner could be as good as Miyabi. But like, let's be real. Is it gonna be as good as Miyabi? Is it gonna be as good as Miyabi? I don't know. More deserves the top spot right now? Maybe. Maybe. While we're yapping, I'm answering questions. I'm gonna roll Secret Shop because like I don't have enough to guarantee pity, and I'd like to be able to have Arunka for tomorrow morning, so that way I can we can test it. We get to a custom game, we can test it all together. Figure out what's good, what works, what doesn't work, right?
Money for information.
She viable on destruction HP. So I would say I would say at like lower ranks, destruction HP is certainly good. I think that when you get to high ranks, you need immunity though. Right.
Money for information. Come back soon.
Right. So you want immunity, right? If you can get it. Right, you get a body piece from like Nightmare Labyrinth, for example. Right? That's a way for you to build her. But you want her on immunity, and the reason why immunity is so strong right now is just because like Para and some of these other characters, like Para exists, Archdemon exists. So like when you play at high level, like these characters will show up, and if you don't have immunity on your characters, and they try to call your bluff that you don't have immunity with these characters, like Ilinab just gets smoked, which is why you have to have it. But like at low level, when everybody doesn't have it all, then yeah, you don't need it. It's just only once you start pushing for like the really high ranks where like people will take like, you know, they know the ins and outs of it and they know when to like call your bluff. That's when you get smoked if you don't have it. Is Labyrinth worth doing right now? Absolutely. In fact, I'm gonna do it right now. That's a good way to kill time after I keep doing the secret shop. Question, how is the best pick for the second Moonlight Blessing? Death Dealer Ray. Not unquestionably Death Dealer Ray. For the second Moonlight Summon. Character is super OP in PvP. Super OP in PvP. If you only care about PvE, Conqueror Lotus is probably your best back. Like, Conqueror Lotus is probably the best, like, most well-rounded character. Right? But Death Dealer Ray is unquestionably the strongest one. He is super powerful. Yeah, that's that welcome to one of the more tedious things about Epic 7 is rolling the secret shop. Now my hope is, so Epic 7 is based off of Summoner's War.
See you later.
Right? Like Summoner's War is basically like Epic 7's like older dad, you know, and Epic 7 is like the child, like E7 is the child of Summoner's War basically. It's like the thing is, E7 is like anime aesthetic, right? Like, is basically weeb Summoner's War. That's the best way I could explain it to you. That's basically what the game is. Right? And so, Summoner's War, they have the ability, they just got it like 3 or 4 months ago, the ability to auto-roll the secret shop. You could just basically say, this is how many Sky Stones I'm willing to put into it. Just roll and buy all the bookmarks. Every single one you come across, just buy it. And that's like a godsend feature. And I'm like, cool, when do we get that? It's E7's Onk, yeah. That's a good way to put it, actually. That's a good way to put it. For right now, let's farm. Let's do... Incapable fighting, so we've already done the blue one. So have we done green? We have not done green. So let's do the green one. Where are you, Destina? This, and then Zahak. Alright, so we need a Torrent Sword. Should I only roll secret shot when it's maxed? When you're close to max, right? When you're close to max, it's the best choice. I don't think it matters that much. We just grab this one. It doesn't matter. We're not here for like most OP. Throw a Daydream Joker on her. Go to Zahak. Is Zahak still on gear from last month when I did this? No, he's not. Yeah, we just throw stuff on him. Change this. Add this. Yep, that's fine. And then she's on gear, right? Alright, cool. We're good. Wait, hold up. That HP is like... What is going on here? What is going on here? Did I, like, actually... Okay. I don't know what that is, bro, but, like, that was not it. What are... Dude, who made these recommended settings? Like, what are these recommended settings? They make literally 0 sense. Well, how did I lie to you? As a new player, was wondering where to farm. Proof of Courage is. Proof of Courage, if I recall correctly, is the Guild War currency, right? It's the armbands. It used to be that you would get them for doing guild quests. Like, so you basically, your weekly quests, right? Like, you go into your guild. And you go over to here, weekly missions, right? Like, this is the stuff that used to give it to you. So, like this, right? That's Commander's armband. Proof of Courage, these things. Okay. Ah, so it's these things. So these things used to come from dispatches. Now they drop very rarely from farming episode. So you farm story levels. Story levels is where these drop. Yeah, they drop from adventure. No, go back. Yo, we're 10 away from getting a summon. You kidding me, dude? You kidding me? You kidding me right now? This really happened? Alright. Hey! Reiner, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hopefully your stream was good. Yeah. Yeah, so you also get them from World Boss, as you can see. Oh, powder is nice, yeah. You get them from World Boss from doing your World Boss. Your guild is slacking, dude. I'm in Baka 7. We're like a retirement guild, bro. Dude, I am super slacking though. I will say that. I've been trying to be on the grind for like content, but also at the same time like trying to take care of all that I need to in my real life. I need is like burning the candle at both ends. But like I have some challenge mode abyss guides to get out for sure for you guys still. And I gotta regear my box. How do I use Roy in PvP? You use him. Basically you go like Lifesteal Torrent set, and then you put him on Chatty, and then you bring as many books as you can, like on your team. What is this? Okay, I got you. Yeah, I got you, Volk. You think the guild leader should drop people if they miss 1 or 2 days in a row? If you have like an influx of people, then yeah. That's probably best practice. I think I would agree with that. I think I would agree with that. But it depends though. You gotta be careful because like if you don't have somebody to immediately replace it, like it's better to have like a body that's doing nothing, because at least you could use it for wall boss, or it could be a fake tower for Guild Wars, than to have nobody in the slot. Also, Zucchimina, thank you for the follow. Alright, so we're going to teleport over here to Jew Leave Council. So yeah, I already did this one, and I did Queen. So we'll do We'll do Julieve, and then we'll do Vera, and then we'll do Carcanus last. Or, I'm sorry, Arcanus. Arakan. I'm sorry, Arakan, and this one is Carcanus. Yeah. It's been 7 years, and I still get Carcanus and Arakan mixed up. Like, I don't know why. How many hours until maintenance, and how long will it take? It is in about an hour and a half, and it will be 6 hours after it goes on maintenance is when it comes back up. Is gear farming still bad? I remember leveling up gear and this is when it is still bad. I'm not gonna lie to you, it is still bad. It is better. It is a lot better, but it's still bad. It is one of my biggest pain points with the game, and something that I hope they address very, very soon. They're making sweeping changes to the game. That's one of the big ones.
Struggle. Try your best.
So what I mean by they've done some fixes, they've been more generous with like charms, more generous with boxes to give you more chances. They basically give you a lot more chances, and then they do an event that comes around about twice a year now, where you basically get to just pick a piece, and then you get to just decide all of its substats, right? So you just go like, oh, I would like a speed set helmet, and I want it to have these perfect subs, and then you just get the item. They do that like twice a year now. You get one for left side, you get one for right side. So basically, like you'll get 4 like super cracked out pieces a year at this point. I just started a second account to relearn everything and been watching beginner's guide videos. Okay, been a good start to a second account so far.
Free you from
All right, I'm glad that it's helpful to you.
Don't be afraid.
I don't know if there's like anything that I missed. My worry about that guide for returning players was I felt like I didn't do a good enough job instructing returning players. I was so focused on all the changes to the new one that I feel like if there's anything I'm not happy with on that guide, it's I wish I had a little bit more for the people who are returning players. So if I missed anything or there's something that isn't covered in there, like let me know. I'll try to answer it for you.
I won't run anymore.
Like that script was already like insanely tight.
unconditional loyalty.
All right.
It feels amazing.
So how this fight goes, in case you're wondering. So he splits here at 70%, and then you have to guess which one of the 3 is the real one and kill it, because every turn your team just takes damage. But if you play mono green, it literally tells you this is the one.
Radiant light.
And as you can see, we are just slowly but surely
Foolish.
getting injured every turn. So you want to try to get the poisons, keep them off as like much as possible. Because like if you don't want to get injured out for no reason.
Trivial creatures don't deserve to live.
This is just the beginning.
Yeah, that's exactly it. I feel like people are like, if you're like an old player and you played during like when Mort came out, it's probably very confusing for you to be like, wait, Mort's good now? What the hell? You don't understand what Rift is? We can talk about Rift afterwards.
Don't come any closer.
The short version of what Rift is basically it's like Super Hunt. That's the best way I could put it to you. Like it drops way more gear than normal Hunt, but it comes at the expense of less reforged materials, less Skystones, less Mystic Metals, right? Less Covenant Bookmarks. So I think it's only for like the late game players that have everything, because like why would you give up free summons? Why would you give up free summons?
Unconditional loyalty. It feels amazing.
What do you mean don't tell them Mort is good? You were the first person I know, Brad, that said Mort was good.
Be generous, Rekos. Please protect us.
Schneel, okay, so here's the thing. Schneel's passive only works on poison and venom. This is Source of Plague. It's not venom or poison. It's the same icon, but it is not the same debuff.
Those who chase pipe dreams usually meet a bitter end. My turn now?
Fair. All right, Brad, that's a valid reason.
I'll do my best. You're getting in my way. Death comes in unexpected moments.
Yeah, Rift fills up your inventory very quick. You'll get to see a lot more stuff. All right, so at 40%, we go back into the split. And we got the same one. All right, we're going to do this. I don't want to be injured, so we just eat this up.
run anymore.
Resist as much
Yeah, I think
as you
everybody, when Shield came out, everybody was so hype about him for this fight. Because this fight sucks, because autoing, this is like the one fight you can't really auto. Like, there's auto teams, but like,
finish this soon.
I'm not really sure, like, how the auto teams for this work. I know people have them.
This is just the
I certainly don't, though. This is the one that I have to manual every time. Oh, that's bad.
Let's carry out my plan.
Alright, so this over here,
Come on, struggle. Try your best.
this should do big damage.
Though it won't make a difference. I'll give you your orders.
In the light
Oh, it's with Fene?
Beast of the West.
Alright, so we cleanse that off.
Don't come any closer. Make your move.
Prove your worth.
Ooh, banana. Actually, that's probably a good idea, dude. Fene plus Emma Hua probably solo or duos it, right? That's probably super true.
Overpower them all.
Because Fene does way too much damage
Move you like you never
if they're injured.
existed.
Step back.
I might try that next month. Who do you use for Queen? Biblis. I use Biblis,
Unconditional loyalty.
Tamarin,
It
and
feels
Seaside
amazing.
Bologna, and then another AoE damage dealer, right? Whatever I feel like using there. All right, so we go here with this, and now I have to soul burn, because if I don't soul burn, this is gonna stack up and do tons of damage to us.
I'll finish this.
Top right, buddy? What do you mean? You want me to top right?
I must be.
Oh yeah. I would start crafting. If you have over 100, I would start.
Save us all.
From what I can tell, Zmir, you get the most carrots playing Rift, but it eats through your stamina the fastest.
You're making me get my
So I don't know if it's the
hands
most stamina efficient, but it seems like it gives the most carrots.
You should feel honored. Is it my
But it's
turn
also the
now?
most expensive thing at 40 stamina a pop.
Getting in my way.
Alright, we soul burn here.
Radiant light.
Alright.
Destina's protection.
We go Destina's Protection, even though this is like very risky because we're about to get hit by an ultimate that's gonna strip everything.
Now.
So,
I won't run
unhealable, right?
Resist as much.
Alright, I should also add, by the way,
I'll
guys,
make you use
if you are watching this,
this
right,
soon.
do not use Rowana on your team. She's better on the Queen, unless you have Biblis. If you have Biblis, then you play Biblis for Queen, and Rowana here. Otherwise, play a different Green Soul Weaver here. Play like Bernard or something.
Trivial creatures.
I just want to point that out. We're getting scammed. Where's the auto team? Dude, I'm sorry, dude. I've let you down. Alright, how many of these do we have? 11? Okay, so if we finish the other two, we get another item. We get an item. Yeah, Laya, Destina Laya works, right? Destina Green Ray. Like, Destina Bernard, like, anything other than Rowana. You only play Rowana here if you have Biblis. Because, like, it's better to play Tamara and Rowana on the Queen if you don't have Biblis. Because you want... Tamara, or Rowana and Biblis are very similar characters, right? So they both punish counters really hard by giving your team health. That's how you sustain through it. So that's why you want one of each, ideally. Oh, did the cam go nuts? Oh, okay. What do we get? This could be good if it rolls well, but like it's got low starting rolls. For 88, you want 7s, not 6s. Do you just leave after one boss kill every time? Normally you should probably farm it, I'm being real with you, because you have a chance at getting more stuff. Like, I probably will farm the other ones. I'm just worried about my time for maintenance, but yeah, you really should farm it, because there's chances you could get galaxy bookmarks, extra drops, things like that, right? Alright, so for this next one is... Alright, let's play... So we go... Mascot Hazel. We'll do Vera next. Mercedes. I want to save Roz. We'll save Roz. We'll go Lilios. And then... What do I want as my other red damage dealer, chat? What do I want as the other red damage dealer? Do we just go Charlotte? Do we just Charlotte it? What other... Edward? Nah, I don't want to play a collab character. I don't want to play a collab or a limited. I want to play, like, non. I know that Flan murders Vera, but, like, new watchers are not going to have Flan, so I don't want to play that. That just seems like... It's like, why would I recommend something that they're not going to have? Alright, so... Alright, I'll just play this, like, pseudo PvP build that we had from back in the yesterday. The olden days. Ye olden days. We'll just throw this on. You don't need this, by the way. This is me being, like, cheeky. This is not really the important artifact. Alright. Lilias. Yeah, just straight tank is fine. Ancient Dragon's Legacy is kind of a meme here. Like, we don't need this. This is kind of bad. Oh, we just throw an unleveled Arius. Like, I don't care. We throw an unleveled Arius on here. Mercedes, I know, is on good gear. Alright. Alright, Mascot Hazel. Wanderer's Potion Vial. And then we go... Okay, hide equipped. Okay, we have no health necklaces that are not unequipped. Alright, so we'll grab this. We'll take this off and then see who's the least deserving person. Like, dude, I got a Sid holding this? That's crazy. Okay, wait, actually, holy hell, this necklace is so bad. Oh my god, this necklace is actually atrocious. Yo, these are like terrible necklaces. Like that should these are probably ones that should have been like ditched ages ago. But yeah. So we play this team. Alright. Alright, so this one, you just want AoE characters that are red. Who do I get between Archie Shadow and Blood Moon Haste? It depends on what you want to do. I personally think Blood Moon Haste is a stronger character.
This way.
Blood Moon Haste is a reactive character. Archdemon is a proactive character.
Just as planned.
Yeah, but he has no titties. God damn it.
You've made it this far. But no further.
They're both very good.
Call. Unveil your eye of terror.
How mad are we about the frenzy change in Red Crown? I'm not so sure yet.
Stay cool. Away with you.
Yeah, Blood Moon Haste is low booba score unit, Archdemon high booba score unit. Actually true.
Obey me. Obey me.
They always announce what is in the Galaxy Coin rotation shop, right? They always announce that on the last Wednesday of the month, which unfortunately the last Wednesday of this month is literally, am I gonna get mauled by just autoing?
Obey me.
You know what it is? I don't think I have enough on Hazel.
Here I go.
Alright, you know what?
So rude.
If we die here, we're not gonna auto it. We can auto it in main too.
I'll start. Can you handle this? Watch and learn.
Edward would be able to auto this instead of Lilius.
I will personally teach you some.
Say it with me, chat. Gale Wind. Alright, we'll recover from this.
Obey me. Call. Mercedes, preparation complete. Blaze. I'll show you who's in charge. Attack. Let me help you.
I wish someone would help me. Let's get it over with.
Alright.
For victory.
Lilius is what's really messing this up. If this was another AoE character, we'd be Gucci.
All right. Try me. This way.
Keep calm. I'll teach you dignity. Away with you. You'll help me, right?
All right, and that goes.
Oh
Oh.
my. So rude.
Ooh, magic for friends. Let's go.
Okay.
Free value.
Obey me.
Is Blue Luna still used anywhere? You can use her in Guild Wars. You can use her in expeditions, right? She is like a solid character. You can play her in a lot of spots, but she's not the best character in any single spot, which is why you usually don't see people recommend her. Even though I do think she is a good character. I think she's one of those characters that's, I think the community undervalues a little bit. Of course, I am a little bit biased because that is one of my favorite characters. And I always try to push that character and use her when I can. Turn the sounds back on?
I can't do this.
The sound, is the sound not on? Huh? Who's the short girl with the twin sword? Charlotte. Audio's fine. I feel like chat's like trolling me.
Call. Mercedes, preparation complete.
It's very low.
To the ends of futility. Kneel before me and pay your respects.
Is that fine? Hold on. Ah, okay. I know what it is. You guys would prefer if it was like this.
Don't play around. Yeah, wind.
Yeah, if it's too loud, let me know.
Me.
There's the Gale wind
Please hurry.
emotes.
I'll show you who's in charge.
Team comps for what, Jam?
This way.
Epic 7 is not a linear game where you play only one team comp for everything. That's like a common misconception.
The lady of the swamp has arrived. Don't play around. Yeah, wind. I wish someone would help
Good night,
me.
more spare time start next week, and want to recommend a good free-to-play gacha besides E7. Oh boy, do I have a recommendation for you.
Oh, come on. Mercedes, preparation complete.
Obey me.
Chat, you already know what I'm gonna recommend.
Try me.
You guys already know what I'm gonna recommend. If you could only play one gacha game to be your side game, Yo, let's go. If I could only have one that you can play, it's Nikke. It's Goddess of Victory Nikke. Actually, incredible gacha game. And right now, it has the anniversary. The anniversary just started today. Like, infinite rewards for starting Nikke. Like, it is so peak, that game.
Attack.
Here I go.
Never lose.
Yeah, Nikke is so good.
You'll help me, right?
I'll start. This way.
Let me help you.
No, magic with attack
Obey
down.
me.
Feels
I
bad.
will release my power, Call. Unveil your eyes.
Tell me on Nikke, what's so special about it?
Personally teach you
All
some
right.
manners.
Let's... here you go. Sell me on Nikke, there's the video. But the long and short of it is, it does basically everything right. Incredible characters, incredible writing, great graphics, best music in gacha game, great monetization model. Like, everything's like 10, 20 bucks. Pull rates are 4%. Pity is pretty easy to get. Tons of freebies, right? Events are amazing. Just, like, literally the only thing about the game that's like quote unquote bad is that the gameplay for some people feels kind of mid. But anything you wish was in a gacha game is like in that game. Super easy to gear characters, right? Like, skins galore, right? If like, the only like negatives you could really say are like the gameplay is a little simplistic at times, and like depending on who you are, a Gunner game might be a turn off, because like, make no mistake, like Nikke is absolutely that game. right?
Don't play around.
Nikke is basically like ZZZ in terms of like the goon, in terms of goon
I'll
factor.
show you who's in charge. You've made it this far, but no further.
Command me.
For victory!
Sorry to reload my account. Debating on pulling the trigger on this upgrade. Let me see what it is.
I can't do this.
What is this? Yo, why does everybody try to upstage my Luna? What is this? It's like, it's faster than my Luna and it's got more defense than my Luna. It has less F. Okay. Please turn games down back to white. What is your character select? Okay, good. See, that's why I asked these questions. Alright. We put it here. That's where it was. Now people should be able to hear the music, but the rest of the volume is back where it was.
Just before me and pay your respect.
Do you think I should start over in Nikke if I haven't touched it? I probably would. Like, Nikke is that game where, like, not keeping up with it, I feel like does hurt you.
It takes a lot of courage to challenge me. Attack!
Alright, so we have to kill this cocoon.
Keep calm. Will you help me? Oh my.
I'll show you who's in charge. This way!
You know what this team is missing? There's no death break. That's the only problem with our team.
Preparation complete.
Obey me.
I'll teach you dignity. Away with you. You'll help me, right?
I never lose. All right, try me. Attack!
Stay cool.
I'll start. This way.
Here I go.
It takes a lot of courage to challenge me. Watch and learn.
So rude.
Obey me.
I will release my power.
Need to get this this Secretary Vera down as fast as we can.
Still a long way to go.
No, Mercedes getting hit there, kind of bad.
Keep calm. Command me.
Alright, so if I don't get this down low enough, we might die here. We'll see. Not having the death break, because I went Charlotte, kind of bad.
I wish someone would help me.
Yeah, we need to get this down another like 10-15% before this takes a turn, or we are probably dead.
Preparation complete.
Obey me. Obey me.
Okay, literally not Lilius, thank you. Oh my god. Alright. You ready, chat? We die here.
Kneel before me and pay your respect.
Alright, so we have to do this again. Alright, so I actually needed to bring a defense breaker here. Alright. Tenebria, you're up. I didn't want to play Tenebria, but we're playing Tenebria. Where are you? Why can I not find you? We're playing Tenebria. Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't want to play Tenebria, but we're playing Tenebria. I wanted to do it with Charlotte, but no Deathbreaker kind of ruins it.
I never lose.
Haste is also good. I just don't like playing Haste. I just don't like playing Haste. Haste is like the optimal person here, but I do not like Haste.
How cute. Now, it's time to go.
Yeah, I'm trying to do it without Soak Flan. I would have already been done if I had used Soak Flan, but I'm trying not to use her.
Will you?
That's why I had to rebuild another character.
Please hurry.
Yeah, no, guys, I understand the Soak Flan.
Obey me. Obey me. All right, try me. Attack.
Let me
What's up,
help you.
Facial?
You may try to defy me.
It's possible in Nikke to grind some of the legacy skins, if not the more recent ones. They come back around in the shop. It takes a while, but some of them come back around.
I want to torment you.
Mercedes, Preparation complete. Unveil your eye of terror.
Do we stream for the Lunatic?
You'll help me.
Debatable. If we don't stream Lunatic tomorrow, if we don't stream Lunatic tomorrow when Arunka is out, then we'll stream it Saturday.
Immature.
There's gonna probably be 2 streams on Saturday, by the way. One will be for Lunatic Draft, and the other one will be for Etheria Restart. Right? Because Etheria Restart, they're doing like a live stream apparently Saturday that is basically informing everybody on what they've learned from the beta and talking about what they're gonna change and stuff like that. So I figured since we'd already talked about Etheria back a couple months ago, we'd check it out, see what it is.
You may try to defy me. A nightmare.
Content Creator Invitational? I have not seen that. Have I talked to the Etheria director? No, but I've like, you know, they've been gathering our feedback. Yeah, it's coming out in June, yeah. Etheria comes out in June.
Mercedes, preparation complete. Obey me. Obey me. For victory! Obey me. Obey me.
Free value off our Mercedes.
Oh my, how cute.
Restrict is kind of massive here.
Help me. Oh, come
I will
on.
release my power beyond the abyss to the ends of futility.
You may try to defy me.
What things does Etheria need in order to work? Right now, I think that the progression path is not very smooth, if I'm being honest.
I'll start.
That's one thing for sure.
This
We'll save
way.
that in case I need to cleanse.
Keep calm. I wish someone would help.
2, tanks seem way too strong in Etheria. And like that's me saying this, guys. Like I literally would like to just play only tanks if possible. Me saying tanks are too strong, yeah, like and damage is too weak is like a very very real thing.
It takes a lot of courage to challenge me.
Right. That's my thought right now. There's just those are probably the big 2 that I off the top of my head.
Let me help you. You may try to defy.
I'll become the most feared cleaver in all of Etheria, perhaps.
I want to torment you. Help me, right?
I will say though that the 4-star characters in Etheria are very good.
It's urgent.
Mercedes.
I think Tiamat's really good. I didn't start with Tiamat. Like I've been playing the game to see what changed, if anything, and so far I haven't noticed any changes.
Who's in charge?
To try to get some like early guides out for when the game goes into beta the first week of May.
Oh my, how cute.
Right. And my thoughts are, man, not starting with Tiamat kinda sucks. That was like my first thought. I thought, you know what, Veronica's kinda hot, I could play her just like Tiamat. Nope, insta regret.
Blaze.
Progression is still where it is. You've already seen me, Brad, you've already seen me
But no.
talk about it, or rather I should say heard me talk about it in Discord. I haven't tried it yet. I haven't really played PvP yet
Now,
in Etheria.
it's time to go to sleep.
Yeah, it's open beta in May, yeah. And I think that it's one of those betas. It sounds like it's one of those betas where if you buy stuff in the beta, it carries over to like the real game. I'm not sure yet.
Let's fight together. Keep calm.
I'll show you who's in charge.
Alright. I should have soul burned that actually, I think.
Immature. Weep and wail. I wish someone would help me. Let's get it
Yeah.
over with.
It's been hard for me to get a lot of time in with Etheria right now.
This way.
Keep calm. You may try to defy me.
Alright, let us sleep the guy with the speed buff.
Call.
And then fail miserably.
Preparation complete. Obey me.
Arhakan's what we're doing next, I believe. That's the last one we have to do.
Obey me. Obey me.
Will you help me? Oh, come on.
Not yet. Not yet, EQ song.
I never lose.
You'll know by next Wednesday.
I'll start. Attack.
Now, right?
Alright. It's probably about time to start burning some of these souls.
Oh my. How nice.
Put everybody to sleep, and then death break.
Especially for you.
Command me.
Alright, death break seems kind of good here.
Call.
You want Obsig back? Really? What should I spend my Skystones on? Rolling the secret shop, usually.
This way.
Stay cool.
All right. Try me. Did you call? It takes a lot of courage to challenge me.
Now. Cute.
Do we wait till it's maxed out to start rolling? I'm not sure the rates, but like they're like fractionally different between lower and higher. But you want to try to roll them when you get as high as possible. There's a point where like it's like 1 or 2 levels underneath the max. The max is 13. Like I think like secret shot level 10 is when it gets to be like as good as it should be. Like that's like as good as it gets. The only things you get at that point are like you have a chance to get like 85 red gear. But like for bookmarks, I think like 10 or 11 is like where it gets to be the best it can be. It's been a while. Do I recommend anyone in the current Galaxy shop? Abyssal Euphine.
This way. Did you call?
What artifact is good for Arbor to push story? I've been using Joker, but chapter 7, episode 4, the map takes forever.
And where?
His best artifact is probably Alexa's Basket. Daydream Joker, a symbol of unity, Alexa's Basket, Wind Rider, these are all good. But Alexa's Basket is definitely his best one.
Ends of futility.
For victory. You're not bad at all.
If you're having issues like clearing episode 4, the mobs just have really high HP. And it's going to feel slow no matter what artifact you play until you get like really good gear. Right? Can I use this too if I have no Commander Lorena? No.
Terror.
She can, Rakesh, but like it usually not until you unlock like the first passive ability that it gets like really, really good.
I want to torment you.
Like I think mine was able to solo from like RC4, RC5, but like if you know what you're doing, you can do it from RC1. But like, don't feel discouraged if you're not soloing it from RC1. You should have it by like 5 or 6. How long until maintenance starts? About an hour. Did you see my Tenebria build? Sure. It's largely just spare gear. Like, Tenebria is like a character that just wants a little bit of everything. She wants a little bit of damage, a little bit of defense, a little bit of health, a little bit of speed, a little bit of effectiveness, and then optionally a little bit of crit and crit damage.
Let me help you.
She wants like literally every stat. She's good with every stat.
Oh my. Weep and wail.
Can you handle this?
Who has the luckier motorcycle seat, Arunka or Peyra? Peyra, and it's not close. I'll fight you on this. Look, I get it, guys. Arunka's hot. Like, Peyra is like literally like 2 tiers of hot. Like 2 tiers above her in terms of hotness factor.
Now it's time to go to sleep.
I think Peyra is like way, way hotter than any version of Arunka. I'll take base Peyra over ML Arunka.
Let's get it over with.
Beyond the abyss.
To the ends of futility.
Really, Jeremy? Let me know what your inquiry is. DM me and I'll forward it up the chain and figure out why you're not getting a response. That's very weird. Yeah, they did add the TP. Yeah, they did add TP to Nightmare Raid bosses.
Cute. I want to torment you.
This way.
Let me help you.
Someone's a Sonic fan? That actually is true. Sonic the Hedgehog is probably my second favorite video game character. It's actually true. I know the meme is that Peyra is Sonic, and then Arunka, you know, like Arunka is like Knuckles.
A nightmare. Especially for you.
I have one on the channel. I'm a shoe. If you're a new player, I have a new player guide for 2025. It came out a couple days ago. You can check that out if you want. I also recommend, if you don't understand the gearing system, check out my new player gearing guide. Those are like the 2 videos that I'll push to anybody until, you know, the end of time.
Here
Because I think that those should give you a good starting foundation, pretty much. And if I don't have it on my channel, you could check out Tristen Wolf. Tristen Wolf's actually in the chat right now.
Obey me. Obey me.
So, like I said, you can go to my page and then come down here to new player guides and like watch some of this stuff. And if this stuff doesn't help you, then you just go over here and you type in Tristen Wolf. Alright, and then you visit my man here. And like between one of us two, like we should have you covered for everything.
Just as planned.
This way.
Did you call? Cute. I want to torment you.
Beyond the abyss, to the ends of futility.
Yeah, I did see someone say, it was on Light's channel. Somebody on Light's channel told me to shut up because I'm just a champion player. And I literally have like 12 Emperor frames. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, I've literally been in the top 1,000 players for like 3 years. What are you talking about?
Help me? Let me
It
help
makes
you.
no sense.
A nightmare.
There have been, it's been 3.5 years since the Emperor rank came out, right? I have only not had it 2 seasons. 1 season is because I did not enjoy the current state of the game, and I figured I could take a season off,
Here I go.
right? The other time was last season, and that was because, you know, I have family issues going on, and it was more important for me to tend to my family than to push Arena.
This way.
Let me help you.
So it's just like, what are we talking about here? I have literally every other Emperor frame.
Please hurry. It's urgent.
Yeah. Thank you for the kind words, Goth Chick. I appreciate it. Oh, 1 hour.
Now, it's time to go to sleep.
Yeah, it's not easy to finish Emperor, man. Like, it's not easy. I've seen so many players struggle to try to get it for like actual years.
Cute. I want to torment you.
Handle this? Watch and learn.
Ah!
Obey me. Still a long way to go.
A nightmare. Especially for you.
This way. Did you call?
Dude, that is so funny. I saw that, dude. That is so funny. Dude, so Volcanics just hit me with the Valky copy pasta. Oh, that's so funny, dude. That is so funny. So, if you guys don't know what the copy pasta is that is in the chat, right? Valky is like a multi-time legend finisher in PvP. He's like the guy that you talk to if you want to learn how to play high rank PvP, right? And he was giving his opinions on the official site Stove, which is where they post the patch notes. The official site, right? It's kind of like Hoyo Labs, right? And he was giving his opinions on the buffs on a character, and somebody responded with that copy pasta. It was so funny. Because he literally was like, by the way, yo, you who's top 100 in the world, like, you know, consistently, you're a bad player. It's just like, dude, anybody with eyeballs is gonna look at that and go, you good, homie? Oh, it's so funny. Oh, dude, thank you for the laugh. Thank you for the laugh.
Obey me.
Dude, and now good luck, yo. I've heard whispers that the new strat is to not go fast, but to instead be an ER cheeser with like somewhat decent speed. Like go, instead of being like 320, just go 300 with like 200 ER and be an ER cheeser. Those are the whispers I hear.
Call. Unveil your eye of terror.
Dude.
Now, it's time
Yeah,
to
see,
go
people
to sleep.
always are wondering. That's what I'm saying. The thing is, people don't understand when they try to go for Emperor that the last like 24 to 48 hours, the point threshold to lock in the Emperor rank jumps dramatically. Like, it jumps like 150
Just as
points
planned.
in like the last 48 hours. right? So you have to end up if you're not prepared for it, you'll end up you'll be playing basically round the clock for the last 2 days of the season. You'll just be constantly grinding games. Like you'll spend 8 to 12 hours every single day. Right? So that's why like people used to think I was crazy because I would climb to like right up to Legend's door. I wouldn't touch Legend, but I'd come right next to Legend, and then I would just take the last day off and I would finish like rank 700. Cause like I was like, you know what, it's just easier for me to climb, lock it in, and then let everybody else have a miserable last 24 hours. I'm good. I'll go do my grocery shopping, run my errands, come back, make myself a nice sandwich, you know, crack open a cold one, put my feet up, watch Netflix, okay? That's exactly what you do. Bro, nobody wants to sit there and die to Hellion Lua over and over and over again for 8 hours straight. Nobody wants to do that. It's not my idea of fun. Did I like WrestleMania? I actually, unfortunately, don't have Peacock, so I didn't get to see it, but I did call that it would be John Cena. I did call it.
Some people are always so cool and composed. They're the most fun to watch suffer.
I hate this character.
Oh, I just realized. It's about time for the roses to bloom. During my time in the castle, I would often have tea with Queen Diane in the rose garden.
I don't know, man. There's something off about Mercedes' voice. So I understand the mission clearly with this class summon a new artifact. So buy the arty with powder and leave. Absolutely. Absolutely. Do not get scammed by the banner. Get the MOAS and get out. Like, buy it with powder if you could afford it. Do not go for the banner. The banner, the rates are not good. You're not guaranteed anything, right? It's just there to drain your bookmark so you can't get Renak. Save for, if you're unsure, save for Renak.
Obey me. Obey me.
Brown Dust 2.
Still a long way to go. You're not bad at all. For a rookie.
Oh, Nikkei is definitely a sus game in terms of like its visuals. Like Nikkei is a game of all hot women designed by hot women. That's it. That's the game. All of Nikkei's, like all the Nikkei character designers are women. They just design hot women and just go, this is our game. Play our game. Deanna's playing hard to get. Is she necessary for PvP? She's not, but she is very, very, very strong. Deanna is a very, very strong unit. She is one of the few units where I would put her in, like, she's like probably one of the most well-rounded units in the game. Right? Like, Raz, Deanna, right? Tamarin, Isaria, like, these units are good universally in a lot of spots in the game. Like, if you're not sure, like, Deanna is one of the first units you reach for. So, I would not skip Deanna. Is what I'm saying.
Here I go.
Oh no, Zeno, I actually recognize that name. I saw the name of the game and I was like, oh no.
Can you handle this? Watch and learn.
Oh yeah, dude. Brown Dust 2 makes Nikkei look like it's ready to eat for everybody.
Obey me.
I never lose. This way.
Let me help you. Now.
Bro, Nikkei animations are like suggestive, bro. Brown Dust 2 animations are like, look at my whole ass crack, dude. It's like, wait, hold on. What are we doing here? I didn't think Brown Dust 2 would be that bad, right? And then somebody showed me a random animation where this like girl is in a bar and she's like literally thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. She sits down on a bar stool and her dress rips because she's too damn thick to sit down. I was like, wait, what are we doing? What are these animations? What is this?
Keep calm.
That's one of the tame ones, ATK? Are you kidding me?
A nightmare. Especially for you.
Can we get a link for science? Oh my god.
But no further.
Yeah, I can't show them on stream. You can link them in chat. I'm not gonna click them, but if people want to see them, you can feel free to link them.
Let's get it over with. Cute. I want to torment you.
Attack.
Let me help you. Obey me.
So, Brown does 2, the ultimate gooning game. Probably. It's for the betterment of society. Oh, wow, really? So, okay. What is the next collab? We actually don't know. Oh, wasn't paying attention. We'll be fine.
This way. Stay cool.
We just... Alright, so we just die here. Alright.
That didn't help at all.
Alright, so since we've hit our limit, we just teleport out. Ooh! So this is why you farm the mobs. This is why you farm the mobs. Oh man, this is actually good as shit too. What the hell? Dude, this was good as shit. What the hell, dude? Lock that body piece. Alright, hold on. Real fast. Let's put Russ here. Alright, so we go in, we go to the shop real fast. We grab this necklace. Alright, and then we yield, right? So then we can go, come back out here and roll it. Yeah. The mobs don't respawn. Once you clear them, they respawn on the first of the month. So even if you go back in, there won't be any more mobs for you to farm. But yes, technically you can farm Moonlight bookmarks. That's correct. Alright. So... Okay, max roll. Max roll. Min roll. Okay. Okay. I see you. Looks good. Looks good to me. More proof that I am HP seated. I am actually HP seated. I'm actually HP seated. Maldy Baldy. I don't know if chat's ready for that. So we have this thing, right? In the community. You know, at least for amongst the couples. So our buddy Red used to be he used to stream E7, right? He streams Marvel Rivals now. But he's like famously he wears like a hat because he's bald, right? And so people, you know, like the rude chatters, they always like, you know, kind of pointed out, and it became like a meme, bro. He embraced it, right? It became part of his character. And so because he's like the kind of person that rages at stuff, you know, he molds. So people would always chant Moldy Baldy for good luck.
I don't care about
so Red's whole thing is Moldy Baldy, right? So if you say Moldy Baldy before you roll, it's good luck. And the last time we invoked Moldy Baldy, it actually worked. So I'm here once again. If I could get the Redos copy pasta in chat. If I get the Redos copy pasta in chat. And the Redos Baldos one time.
Doing things the simple way is boring.
Does anyone actually have it?
This way is
I know everybody's opening up their text files so they could get the Redos. Yeah, there's Redos Baldos, but there's the yeah, there it is. Almighty Redos, I beg of thee, please heed my cry. Transform thyself from orb of light and bring a dent check to this fight. I beseech thee, grace our humble game, but first I shall call out thy name, Redos.
It is my duty.
And with one Maldy Baldy. Spark at least? It's Elson, is it? Nobody likes you anyway, Requiem Roar. Nobody fucking likes this character anyway. Nobody likes that. All that hype for nothing. I'm so upset, dude. It didn't work because he quit. Yeesh. Alright. Damn, dude. Alright, let's go grab these. Alright. Time. Now we slam the necklace. Okay. Well, we can't slam the necklace. I want to slam the necklace, but we can't. We don't have the resources. Okay. Okay, max roll. Okay, second max roll. Okay, low roll. I probably should have rolled that first because I actually think I do have the ability. Alright, we grab the 2 necklace charms here. Over here. I am HP seated. I'm actually HP seated. I'm actually HP seated. I only can play bruisers. I want top speed and the game just says no. You're not allowed to have any top speed. Bro, I'm just stuck here forever. I'm just like forever sitting here with like infinite HP gear. Right, like we're here, we're stuck forever infinite HP gear, right? Like just forever infinite HP gear. My 48% crit sword on my Acades that I used one time for Hall of Trials. Alright. Yeah, like I said, I am just straight up HP seated. I have so many 30% HP pieces, it's like, it's actually unreal. Didn't know my Acades was Bruiser. I used it one time. I was like, Tristen, how do I get a high score? And he was just like, oh, just put all of your HP gear on Acades. Which, by the way, ignoring this terrible ass costume, which, yeah. This character is OP for PvE. This character is underrated. For really hard PvE content, Acades is really good. Like, so why this character is OP, right? Is this move here, this exclusive equipment? Is it this one? No, okay, it's actually the S2. Okay, so she has it naturally. I thought it was part of her E. It's this one, right? Rapid Cure. So recovers an ally's health and grants them invincible for 1 turn before decreasing the skill cooldowns by 1 turn. You can target yourself with this. So you could literally go S3, cleanse all debuffs, heal my team. S2 myself. Next turn, S3, cure my team, get rid of all the debuffs. Next turn, get myself invincible. Then next turn, it's just a loop. If you play it right, you never ever use her S1. You just go, AoE heal myself with invincibility, AoE heal, give myself invincibility, AoE heal, back and forth. Character is so good for PvE. She's one of the best Hall of Trials characters. Best part about Acades, right? So this is the best part about Acades, right? Is that Acades, right? This character, most content that she's good at, you don't even have to build her. Like most content that she's good at, you could just be like slap random gear on her and she works. Like you don't actually have to build her. Like Ancient Inheritance, like a level 5 Acades is like literally best in slot. It's kind of hilarious. The character just needs to exist on your account and you're good. Would you say farming regular Arc Lab for materials would be worth it? I would just farm Labyrinth, right? Until you get to the point where you could do Nightmare. Like, if you can't do Nightmare, do Hell. If you can't do Hell, do regular. Does she not need Mola? Not really, because the thing is, the gameplay modes that she's good in, they give you plus 15 just for existing in them. So it's really weird. Yo, what's going on, White Base? How long is maintenance? 6 hours, bro. You know this. 5 to 6. It's probably 5 to 6 hours. All right, let's see if we can get one more. Because somebody was asking, what do we play for Arahakan? Let's see if we can get Arahakan in. Arahakan is famously like the absolute slowest one. So I'm going to show you one that's not auto, but is pretty good. All right? I'm going to show you one that's auto, but is pretty good. So we play the goat. We play the 2 goats. Right? And then you could play... You could play... Probably, I would say Carrot. Let's go research a Carrot. I don't know if I have gear on her. Do I have gear on her? Okay, yeah, we have some gear on her. So you just play research or Carrot. And then you just play a healer of your choice here. I'll play my girl Ruel. I should not... Is it Ruel or... Let me see. Who else do we have? Diane? Yeah, we can play Diane. Diane was just up, so people probably have Diane. Alright. We just play this. Yep, you need 2 dots of the same debuff. Correct. Correct. But this one kind of cheeses it a little bit, right? So the mechanic of this fight is that the boss takes massively reduced damage unless there's 2 debuffs on it of the same type.
I'm not
like these things, these spiders. So as you can see, immune to decreased defense. You can't defense break though. When inflicted with 2 or more of the same debuff, it takes 250% more damage. And the reason why you want to kill the spiders is as long as the spiders are alive, he takes 90% reduced damage. And you can't hit him with defense break, which sucks, right? And the thing about these spiders is that they have built-in lifesteal, but they lifesteal the character with the least amount of HP. So if these have like 100% HP and the boss is at 50%, they heal the boss.
Sparkle, dazzling love, grant me your power.
You'll regret this. I'll show you my secret methodology.
Yeah, haste is definitely better. Yeah.
Let's do this.
Son of light. Burn!
So you see, that heals up.
Brace yourselves, vile fiends. More magical power. My spear will protect.
Alright, so we go
everyone.
here.
I'll protect you.
Oh, we burn here. I
This won't be an
think.
easy fight.
I'm ready. It's time to find
Alright, Carrot hits the boss because if she hits this, she dispels it.
Magical girl D.
You see, they heal each other because they're the lowest health ones.
Name of the goddess.
The Order of the Shield does not
Do this
back
for the
down.
souls.
Feel my might in the point of my spear. I'll show you some results. Statistically, the odds are on my side.
If I must fight, take this!
Alright, so this will kill this spider.
Fight together.
You can call me Magical Girl D. What hardships await me? I will regret nothing.
Alright.
Brace
And these are back
yourselves,
up,
vile
barrier up.
fiends. With all my might.
We just use DM basically to sustain
I
us.
need an assistant.
See if we can slow that.
Time for justice.
Should we get started?
Um,
I hope you're ready.
I'm ready.
just do whatever we can for
Continue my
damage here.
training. I'm not too late.
Actually, I should have went boss here. We're kind of throwing. This way of doing it is very
I'll show
long.
you some results.
Oh, I did not mean to do that.
I'll protect you.
We are actually throwing right now.
Take this!
Let's fight together.
In the name of the goddess.
So basically, the whole point is, see how he's vulnerable right now?
Regret this. I've already.
Also, stop going for my Lorena. Like, jeez.
You.
Oh, you know what? Raz is not on Arius. I took Raz off Arius.
Let's
That
do
is so
this.
bad.
No destiny can stop me.
So he doesn't have the defense buff right now, so he's vulnerable. So you could technically, in theory, burst him down.
Vile fiends, I'll illuminate the darkness with the full potential of love.
The spirit of a commander. Ha! It's time to find an answer.
Yo, I'm gonna die. I'm literally gonna die only because I did not bring Arius on
We
Raz.
must fight.
Alright, so we could kill
Won't
this.
be an easy fight.
I'm ready. Shall I test my
Here.
I will continue my training.
In the name of the goddess.
I'll protect you.
Our tank is tankless now, yeah. I remember I took the Arius off of him just to prove a point on yesterday's stream, and we forgot to put it back.
This.
Like a moron. Alright, we hold here. I'm gonna hold my S3 on this one.
I'm not too late. Sparkling, dazzling.
Yeah, Polyskin is... No, Polyskin is May 1st.
Power.
The Order of the Shield does not back down. I will pierce everything.
Should we get
Lorena
started?
kills even while ignoring boss mechanics. Seems
I'll
good.
show you some results.
In the name of the goddess. Your magical power.
All right, let's do this. Purifying flame.
We're just trying to stack up souls right now, because the second that this becomes undone, I'm gonna go in on him.
You can call me Magical Girl D. Brace yourselves, vile fiends. Lend me your aid.
Let's fight together. You'll regret this. Statistically. The
Yeah, this is
odds
Nightmare
are
Raid.
on my side.
I'm not too late. No matter what,
I'm soul burning this just so I can cycle faster.
regret nothing.
Because Lorena is just so low. And the... Oh my god! Could you not? Like,
Shall
it's
I
bad
test my
enough,
theory?
right? It is super bad enough that you keep going after Lorena and I don't have the tank, right? Oh, dude. This is so
In the
annoying.
name of the goddess, I will protect you.
Alright, so surely I death break.
I'll protect you.
Surely I death break.
I hope you're ready.
I'm ready. I'll show you some results.
You can call me Magical Girl Dazzling Love. Grant
This
me
is
your
why, by the way,
power.
somebody in chat was asking, like, is DN all that? Yes, DN is all that.
Should we get started? Take this!
Let's fight together.
In the name of the goddess.
Man, this is like super annoying. Not having the Arius is actually gonna get me killed here.
I'll show you.
I'm actually just saving myself the time because we don't have the time because of maintenance. Thank you, laggy game. I appreciate it. He's on Bastion, which does nothing here. I need Arius. Give me Arius. Thank you. Fene on Celestine? You know what? Sure. Fene might be better. Fene here would also work. I think I agree with that. I'm not going to be picky right now because straight up, we just don't have the time for me to be picky. Right? We do not have the time for me to be picky. Anybody with burns? Araminta? Yeah, you could use ML Araminta. If I somehow fail again, I'm going to use ML Araminta.
I'll illuminate the darkness with the full potential of love.
It's time to find an answer. I've already finished analyzing you.
I'll protect you. This won't be an easy fight.
I'll help.
Oh, right. If we have Raz and Fene, it's not going to work. Son of a bitch. It's actually not going to work. It's actually not going to work. That is so funny. It's not going to work because she's not highest attack. Carrot is. Carrot's the highest one. Alright, let's do this also. Manage equipment. Try to move as fast as I can because we're running out of time. So let's go. I want speed boots on Pen. And then I'll switch this body to Rage. Alright, so that way I move a little bit faster. Yeah, so basically, like, this is not the optimal way to do this. Like, I'm just trying to show you guys, like, a way that you could cheese it. And it's just, like, RNG is, like, messing with me right now. The optimal way to do this would be, you know, to build, like, a whole burn team. No, DDJ does not work on a lot of these bosses.
I'll show you some results. Statistically, the odds are on my side.
Yeah, the whole point is to try to nuke the Devourer.
All right, let's do this. I hope you're ready.
I'm ready. My spear will protect everyone. All enemies will fall to my spear. I'm not too late. More magical power.
Shall I test my
So we hit here,
If I must fight,
get the souls.
can stop me.
You can call me Magical Girl D.
Yeah, we're hoping to finish the Spoders.
I will continue my training. In the name of the goddess.
Assist me.
Let's fight together.
You'll regret this.
So that.
Should we get started?
The Order of the Shield does not back down. I'm not too late.
Let's actually do this.
Flash.
Shall I test my theory?
All right, let's do this. Take this.
Oh, I meant to go for the spider.
Spirit
Oh
of
well.
a commander. Feel my might in the point of my spear. Brace yourselves, vile fiends. Dazzling love. Grant me your power.
It's time to find an answer.
Alright, so
You can
the faster speed is helping us a bit here.
Girl D.
I'll protect you.
Alright, so this is where we get hit by that.
I'm not too
And then we
late.
can push
I will
up.
protect you with all my might. The Order of the Shield does not back down.
That goes here.
Let's do
Give me
this.
Death
This won't
Ray.
be an easy fight.
Let's fight together.
I'll show you some results. I'll show you my secret methodology.
In the name of the goddess.
Spiders are gonna heal for a bit.
My spear
Lucky
will
us.
protect
Alright, so let's hit one of these down so that way it heals one of these other spiders instead.
Brace yourselves, vile fiends.
And then while this is still open, like wide open,
Nothing.
we just try to see if we can get it to
I
50%.
hope you're ready.
I'm ready.
No death break.
Test my
Feels
theory.
bad.
In the name of the goddess. More magical power.
Why would you stun my Roz? My Roz is 100 ER. It still gets stunned.
It's time to find an answer.
I will continue my training. I'm not too late.
Alright, because once this guy takes a turn, now we can't, we have to focus on killing the spiders again.
Finished analyzing you.
Did you Briar Arby here? Yeah, you could. We're not trying to.
You can call me Magical Girl D. My spear will protect everyone. I will pierce everything.
And that kills that spider. I just needed to stop stunning Roz. It's super annoying.
If I must fight, take this.
Let's fight
I'm just trying to move on to the
in the
next phase
name
now.
of the goddess. Illuminate the darkness with the full potential of love.
No, they
Brace
spawn.
yourselves, vile fiends. Protect you with all
But it's
my
just, it's a matter of the defense break.
spirit of a commander.
Okay.
Should we get started?
Alright. Death break?
You're ready.
I'm ready.
Cool. Very cool.
Theory.
Alright, so now he goes immediately into his next phase, right? So we literally pushed him. We basically kind of cheated a phase there. That's why we do that. So now we just try to burst these down as fast as we can.
In the name of the goddess.
All right.
Alright, we go after the
let's
one
do
that doesn't
this.
have the pen
This
resist.
won't be an easy fight.
Let's fight together.
Okay, still has immunity.
Find an answer.
Alright, Burn's good here. That lets Lorena pick up a
Odds are
kill.
On my side.
My spear
Alright, so we
will
go
protect everyone.
here, the soul burn.
Will fall to my
That kills this one.
I will continue
Basic
my
attack kill
training.
this one.
You can call me.
Alright. And then we just kind of wait for him to ulti. And then once he ultis, he doesn't have this barrier for 3 turns. And then we just completely ignore the spiders, kill him. That's kind of the game plan.
Protect you. Son of
Take my
light.
souls, take my defense ball.
Burn!
You could use SSB on this, but if you use SSB on this, then you can't use her on the queen, and she's the best queen character in the game.
Will you help me? I'm ready.
So it's like, would you rather have an easier queen or have this one?
To you.
Easier.
Magical beam. You can call me Magical Girl D.
Okay.
If I must fight.
Alright, soul burn. Death break. Let's go.
Not too late.
Alright, show me the Commander Lorena soul burn. Ooh, Commander Lorena soul burn.
Feel my might in the point of my spear.
The Order of the Shield does not back down.
See, cheese it. Yep, there you go. We did it, chat. Took a second, but we did it. Is Laya or Young Senya better for this fight? Laya... I don't actually know. I've never tried either on this one.
I hope you're ready.
I'm ready.
I use both Lone Crest and Bologna and Seaside Bologna for the queen. My queen team is both Bolognas plus plus Biblis plus Tamara. Yeah, Fire Araminta and Silverblade Araminta are better than Carrot.
I'll show you
We just like Carrot.
secret methodology.
I mean, look at Carrot. She's so cool looking. Alright, so let me see. We run. Let me check real fast.
Purifying flame. Burn away the evil.
Let me see where we are at podcast wise. See it. Okay. I just don't know if anybody actually came through yet. Okay.
Full potential.
I gotta keep an eye on it because like I gotta set up the podcast when the time comes. Remind me, guys.
This won't be an
At
easy
like
fight.
10:55, I need to go into the hero screen. So if you guys don't know, which by the way, in case you forgot, Guild Wars does go away in like 20 minutes, so get your Guild Wars done. You're still waiting for the answer on how to build Furious for PvP though.
Statistically, the odds are
What if
on
I don't
my
have the
side.
answer? There are people though that do play Furious here on the channel. Podcast is in 20 minutes. 20 to 25 minutes. There are people. So we have a format, right? I'll show it to you.
Sparkle, dazzling love. Grant me your power.
We sometimes play here on the channel. We haven't played it in a bit, but we'll get back to it soon. Let me go find it.
Holy flash.
Okay, where are you? Where's our red lobby? Where's our red lobby tier list?
No destiny can stop me.
So we have a format that we sometimes play on Saturday nights. We're not going to do it this Saturday night. This Saturday night we're going to do Lunatic Draft. But on Saturday nights we have a red lobby ban list named after our homie Red. These are all the characters that are banned. And basically you can only play these ones. And if you're new, this should look familiar. Because a lot of the characters that are on this ban list are all of the ones that you got for free during this event. So there are people who main Furious in this format. They play Furious.
Finished analyzing you.
And we also play the wheel. Yeah, the wheel is another one that we do. No.
More magical power.
Feel my might in the point
Yeah, we also play this format. We play this this other format on Saturdays. It's called the Wheel of Misfortune. You spin the Wheel of Sarmia. Right? And so then you get the thing where, so it's like, this is the modifier on the match, right? You get 3 pre-bans, right? There's like other ones too, right? Yeah, we do fun little stuff like this here. Yeah, no blue heroes, stuff like that. Yeah, some of them are really, really wild. Some of the draft ones, right? Like, you have to draft your, like, 5 strongest heroes, or you have to draft, like, only your 5 highest effectiveness heroes. Like, dumb stuff. It's meant to be, you You know, only hot waifus, only husbandos, right? Just to do something a little bit silly. Because, like, when you start to get into the thick of it in PvP, when you get, like, really, like, sweaty, people try to, like, play, like, unfun Sweatlord stuff, and it's just like, yeah, but, like, I want to play Furious, or I want to play this character or that character. Can I share that Sermia wheel? It's just a text file that I feed it. It's just wheelofnames.com. You feed it a text file.
My secret methodology. All enemies will
Oh, dude, that was so
fall to
funny,
my
dude. Yeah, one of them was you have to use your hunt team. You have to use your wyvern team.
Await me. I will regret nothing.
The irony of no blueness in Speak of
Only
Fierce.
flash.
Yeah, but my banshees, yeah. Yeah, Ice Lord on YouTube. He plays all 5 Banshee sisters. So he plays like Requiem, Roar, and stuff. It actually is. It's fun. My last account reroll before maintenance it got Impure and Elnav took like 25 rerolls. Let's go. I'm happy for you. That format's actually sick. So one of the wheels is 21 stars. So your whole team has to be less than 21 stars of rarity. So if you draft 4 or 5 stars, then you have to draft a 1 star. You have to draft like an actual like garbage 1 star unit.
on my side.
Sparkling,
Like an unplayable NPC basically.
grant me your power.
Yo, let's go. 32k HP Fallen Cecilia is good.
All my might.
Feel my might in the point of
Oh, I love Lionheart Sermia. I just wish she was better. She's just not good in the current format. But, you know, who knows? Maybe things change. Yo, what's going on, Yurizuki?
I'm ready.
How are you?
I will pierce everything.
Rate my new Litica. Oh no, this is Cookie. Alright, what kind of nonsense did we cook up?
No matter what hardships await me,
What is this?
regret nothing.
I've already finished.
Why does it have ER? Why does it have ER?
No destiny can stop me.
I'm sure you've been spamming this.
More magical power.
All enemies will fall to my spear.
Daydream Joker does not work on the boss now. Alright.
I heard that a professor in another lab was fabricating research data, and all the lab members were forced to restart both their research and their degrees.
Yikes. Wait, Lorena. Lorena has one of my favorite camping lines in the game. It's the Dream. Dream is my favorite one.
One day, I'll lead the Order of the Shield. Then I can give it a better name. And uniform.
Yeah, so in case you guys didn't pay attention during the lore, Crozet is the leader of the Order of the Shield. Everyone in the Order of the Shield that is not Crozet is a girl with huge boobs, and they all wear skimpy outfits. So Commander Lorena is basically like throwing shade at her commanding officer because she's like, yeah, my commanding officer makes me dress up like this. No, I know you're like, I see no issue, but like, it's just funny that she's self-aware that her outfit is fan servicey as fuck. Yeah, Nat, that's correct. Crozet actually. So Crozet has a crush on Jenna, and you would never probably be able to tell it, but like, Jenna's got a body, bro. If you actually like look. So he surrounds himself with women that are the same shape as Jenna. Like Maya and stuff. It's just funny. It's just funny. Can't believe he has a crush on Jenazad. Very funny. Everyone knows that Jenazad is a fire thief that penetrates 100% defense on his skill tree. Everyone knows this. Everyone knows this. Imagine this game gets a Dragon Ball collab. I don't know, man. Because like, if we got a Dragon Ball collab, it would just be Goku and Vegeta. And like, I'd be hyped for Vegeta, but I'm not like a big Goku fan. I would want Piccolo. But they would never give us Piccolo because Piccolo's a Namekian and Bandai thinks only Saiyan, so.
Son of light. Burn!
Android 18's a must. My dream, if they were gonna go, if they went Dragon Ball collab, I would want Android 21. But we're not ready for that conversation. Oh, does it Voltec it? You know what? I'd be okay with that. Pause, brother, hold your lust. I'm sorry, man. I was Mr. Android 21 in the Dragon Ball days.
I'm ready.
Right. Hit is the coolest. Yo, I think I posted it. Let me see if I can find it in my Discord. Hold on, let me go find this real fast. I posted it in my Discord. So this is a meme from back in my day, my time in the Dragon Ball community, right? I used to have this thing with Hit, right? Where anytime a new hit would come out, I gotta find this. I definitely posted this like the other day in my Discord because like I had somebody who like didn't believe it.
I will regret nothing.
Let me see if I can find it.
More magical power.
Oh man, did I delete it?
No
Oh
destiny
no, I deleted it.
can stop me.
I think I deleted it. Oh no. Not like this. Yeah, I deleted it. So I used to have this meme. Sadly, I don't have the. I have to dig up the picture. But basically, I assume you guys have seen the Jimmy Neutron meme where show and tell, where Sheen shows off the thing for show and tell. So I used to have a meme template that was Hit from Dragon Ball, and he would literally hold up the newest version of Hit, and it would just say, "This is the stance," and then the teacher would scold him for it being like the 7th or 8th time or whatever that he's shown the stance in show and tell. And every time that they showed a new version of Hit in the card game, I would cross out the old one and just paste the other one on top, like MS Paint posted on top. And it got to the point where like we were like 10 hits deep. But like that was like a big meme. If you play Dragon Ball FighterZ, you know what I'm talking about. That this is the stats.
Statistically, the odds are
Hit is just Universe 6 Goldo. No, don't do my man like that. No, no, they are not the same. They are not the same. You take that back. I played Dokkan Battle when it first came out. I played for the first like 2 years the game came out. I was free to play.
Feel my might in the point of my spear.
All right, we gotta turbo farm. We gotta go a bit faster farming team. Maintenance is soon.
I leave it to you. Magical beam. Sparkling, dazzling love. Grant me your power.
I've already finished analyzing you.
Hit seems so busted until it wasn't. See, the reason why Hit is not busted is because plot armor. Because Goku has to always get the dub. Because if he doesn't get the dub, the fan base gets upset. And that's why I'm a huge Goku hater. Because there was a time in Dragon Ball where Goku struggled to get the dub. Right? There was like, there was effort. There was like, you know, you could see the effort. Before it was just like, I'm off training solo, off screen, getting stronger and you don't see it. Like, you could actually see him like doing ridiculous shit, dude. You were like, damn, no way he's doing all this just to get a little bit more strength. And then somewhere, it was basically about after he became Super Saiyan, he just became literal walking plot armor. Bro, you thought he died? Nah, bro, he just is, I have instant transmission now. You thought he died again? Nah, bro, he comes back and he has Super Saiyan 3.
I hope you're ready.
I'm ready.
Bro, you thought he was gonna lose the hit and his unbelievable power? Nah, bro. Man can just Kaioken out of it with pure fucking will. So, it gets me like so upset. Cause like all the cool characters in Dragon Ball, like they just stay relegated to like dog shit tier. Like Tien, just trash, bro. So cool in Dragon Ball. So cool for a couple of scenes in Z, but otherwise just largely forgotten. Yeah, him losing to Cell was actually like cool. I agree with that. But like Dragon Ball for like a while there, it just kept it kind of still is to this day. Like it's literally just it's always about the Saiyans. Saiyans. Like you don't understand, like Saiyans are better than everybody. You can't be better than a Saiyan. The Mechians will never be as good as Saiyans. Like I get it, the manga and like the newest movie, right? They made it so that Piccolo's a bit better now. He's a bit stronger. But like Yamcha is unironically like a really cool character if you watch the OG Dragon Ball and then you watch Z and he's just forever clowned on. Like literally strongest human. And he's just the kid's like a clown. He's the butt of every joke. He's like actually peak human, but he's not a Saiyan, so he's the butt of every joke.
Take this.
Let's fight together.
Frieza's current top. Meanwhile, Vegeta's the punching bag, cool looking L's. That's true. Dude, Vegeta summarized as a character is literally he gets the dub unless he does this. The second he does this, we're done. It's over. 9 minutes. 9 minutes 0. Hercule is the strongest human. That's cap, bro. Videl is stronger than Hercule.
Dazzling love, grant me your power.
I will pierce everything.
All right, we are cutting it pretty close, chat.
I will protect you with all my might.
All right.
Should we get started?
All right.
Transformation time!
No one can stop us.
In the name of the goddess.
Turn.
We gotta hurry it up.
Tear you to shreds.
You'll regret this. I'll show you my secret methodology. I will continue my training.
All right, let's do this. I hope you're ready.
I'm ready.
You can call me Magical Girl D.
Do I have S3?
The Order of the Shield does
I do
not
not.
act well with me.
Cool, we're dead. Alright, so let's teleport out because if we don't, we risk losing it entirely, which would suck. Oh, protection set boots. Ooh, actually good subs. Problem is main stat sucks. Speed is actually kind of not good for protection set. It's not bad, but like it has to roll really high in like HP or defense to be worth it. Okay. Alright, any last questions before I go into, like, hibernation mode? And by that, I mean we hop on over to the call with Tristen and maybe Jenna and then them are here. I don't actually know yet. Can we see Luna? Which Luna? There you go, there's blue Luna. You can only look at one. She has nice personalities, yeah. 88 boots, only 33 cards for true. Search Luna to look at both? Oh my god. I actually can't do that. You know why? Because the thing is, I can't query a search. If I query a search, I'll get DC'd. The point is to just stay here with everything up. So that way, during maintenance, if I have to highlight a character for you to see mid-podcast, we can do it. Because if you're in, as long as you're in the hero menu and you don't leave the menu, query a search, or change equipment, then you can stay in the menu. Between Lidica and Dian, who is worth investing in for PvP? Dian. Lidika's insane in PvP, but Dian is insane everywhere. This is the part where we scroll to more? Sure. Alright, let me go unmute myself in the call here for a second. Okay. Can you hear me, Mr. Wolf? Is he deafened? Alright, I can't hear him. Alright, well. We'll wait for Tristen. I think he might be deafened at the moment while we wait. I'll try to ping him and be like, are you good? Yeah, he's deafened. So Diane is like second best amplifier after Tamarin. It depends on the content, right? Tamarin is usually just the best choice in most scenarios. And if Tamarin is like not like available, there are options, but it depends on like the content. Like for example, like Kitty Clarissa is a ridiculous character for certain content. There are certain content where Sinful Angelica is a better character than Diane, right? The reason why Tamarin is the best character is because Tamarin does literally everything, so no matter what you need, Tamarin has it. Whereas like Diane might not have everything. Like Kitty Clarissa might not have everything. Sinful Angelica might not have everything. Like when they buffed Tamarin back in 2019, they literally gave her everything. People complained, so they basically gave her everything. So there's just nothing she can't do. She does damage, she cleanses, she strips buffs, she gives buffs, right? She gives combat readiness. The only thing she doesn't do is revive. It's literally the only thing she doesn't do. She does everything else. Wait, Tam does 0 damage? She guarantees a dual attack with your best damage dealer. So she basically doubles the second copy of your best damage dealer. Is Naqual worth building? Yes, but only for PvP. She's a PvP only character. You basically just build her as fast as you're comfortable with. Like I play her very slow compared to other players. Like I'm on just like filler gear because I don't play her that often. But you play her like mid to fast speed with high effectiveness, and then if you recognize that you're faster than your opponent, you look at their units and go, oh, it's all tanks. They have no fast characters. I'll take Naqual and I'll shut them down. That's basically what she's there for. She's there for when you recognize that you're faster than your opponent and you can bully them. She lets you bully people that are slower than her. When was the last time you saw a Knack? Actually the other day when I was watching Ace Trainer. ML Runka, DB Senya, Imperial, Spirit Iceland. Thoughts on those characters? They're all top tier. Okay, Dragon Bite Senya is not top tier. I would say Dragon Bite Senya is the worst of this four. But like, ML Runka, Imperial, Spirit Iceland, they're probably all top tier. Dragon Bite Senya is like high tier. They nerfed Red Hawaii Young? Yeah, they did. She's one of the only characters that's ever been nerfed. They usually don't nerf. They have to massively have messed up if they got nerfed. The first character to ever get nerfed actually is Robbie. Robbie was the very first character to ever get nerfed. She could solo like the whole game when she first came out, so they nerfed her. And then the second one was this girl. She was the original to the area. Was the second character ever get nerfed. And another little known fact, this character got nerfed alongside of Tieria. This guy used to be an actual god. They destroyed this guy. He is completely lost to history. Like, he is irrelevant. He was an actual god for like 2 months. For the first 2 months of Epic 7, he was an actual god. And then gone. That's it. We're done. Let's go on Dragon Slayer. Is Tristen alive yet? Alright, so we have 2 minutes till we start. Elson died for our sins. That's true. Elson was also a god. Elson caused this kid. He used to be super OP. They actually changed the way that defense works in this game. Defense buff works in this game because he was so OP. He caused system mechanic changes. Ricorous too, yeah. Ricorous. Dude, the thing is, Ricorous, by today's standards, Ricorous would not be OP if they put him back to where he was. But like Tierra would still be OP. Mukacha would probably still be OP. RB also got nerfed, yeah. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm in a call with Tristen. I'm waiting for him to unmute so I can talk to him. Yeah. You know what character I wish got an actual real substantial buff? This character. This character is so fun, but man, she is so dog. Fire Corvus, yeah, he got nerfed too. They made, like, the reason why Corvus got nerfed wasn't like that he was too OP. It's just that he made Arena insufferable because he was very hard to kill for his time, and he just made games take like 10 minutes plus, and people just didn't enjoy it. Like, if you guys, if you guys have had any like really strong, or really, I should say really long arena matches so far, right, against like stall comps with like Ruel Revivers, like that was what it felt like fighting Corvus every game, dude. He just couldn't die. He was so hard to kill. You just have to slowly whittle him down. How do I get Lethe? She is a summer limited character. You'll get another chance. You'll get another chance probably sometime in the summer. This character is so fun, but man, she is so bad.
Hey Sue, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing all right, Mr. Wolf. How are you? Let me do this real fast and turn off the alerts so that way it doesn't like go crazy.
Hello, Mr. Pokey.
Yo, wait, hold on.
Now
Let me
you
fix my cam.
Yeah, let me turn mine on.
Take your time. Take your time. I gotta get everybody's noise sorted and volume levels.
Yeah. On my end, how does Pokey and Tristen sound for you guys?
Are you going cam or no cam today, Mr. Pokey?
I'm going cam. Just give me a second.
Okay.
Okay.
No, take your time. Take your time. I'm just. Did Jenazad say he was gonna make it to you or not?
He did say he's gonna come, but
okay.
I think
he's always welcome. I sent him the same instructions I sent you. I just hadn't heard back from him.
All right. So
okay.
Let's see.
All right. So.
Okay, let me see if I can get you guys up on the screen.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same on my end, guys. I'm gonna see if I can get their cams on screen for you guys, especially Tristen, because Tristen is usually the showrunner, so that way we can kind of follow along with him.
Everybody say hi to Mr. Sue.
Hi, how are you?
His lovely mug is on the screen, and guys, check it out. It's Mr. Pokey. There you are.
Hello.
All right.
Okay.
All right. So let me see. So that way you guys can see everybody at the same time.
Sue, I just want to let you know that we did a poll.
Yeah, and? What about it?
Here's the results of the poll.
Who has the luckiest motorcycle seat?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. You guys on my end can't see it because I'm in the process of putting it up on the screen for you guys, but it's asking who is the luckiest motorcycle seat. 55% of Tristan's audience thinks it's Arunka, but obviously everyone knows on my end that it's Pera. Lone Wolf Pera is way hotter.
Vulcanet saying fake poll, no LRK option.
Hold up. Yo, I think Jenazad is coming. Let me DM him.
Alright, yeah. We're gonna just like have Tristan's here in the center. Like you'll be able to see me again twice in like stereo here, but that way you guys can actually see and follow along like with like his show running notes in case he decides to like see other stuff. Or worst comes to worst, if you guys just want to watch it this way, let me know. We can do it this way.
Yo, Tristen, Jenazad said that the Discord invite link it's invalid for him.
It's buggered. I'll send him another one.
Okay.
Yeah.
It might have just expired as
So
all.
for those of you guys who are new, because people are asking, what is this maintenance for? So every 2 weeks, Epic 7 goes on maintenance for like 5 or 6 hours, right? That's it. It's just this is the time when they take the game down, they add all the new characters, right? So basically all the stuff that they've been teasing on YouTube, on all the message boards, things like that, this is when they add the new MLs and whatever else have you. Any new content, new banners, all that stuff gets programmed in at this time. 6 hours of downtime is sad. It's just that's the way it is. It's always been that way, right? But the thing is, they used to always have like actual like live streams from the company back in the day during this time, so you would have something to keep you occupied while you waited for the servers to come back on. And it is.
Wait, how frequent is this thing again? Sorry.
What? Every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks. It's the same time.
Okay,
so it's scheduled for 6 hours, but it isn't necessarily always 6 hours. Sometimes you'll be like, wait, the game's up after like 2 hours and 40 minutes. But they say it's 6 hours. They give themselves like a huge window to work with.
You guys all excited that you got to clip the leak of the questions I sent to Jenazad about what we were going to be covering in this tonight's stream? You guys all excited about that? You get to see what we're going to talk about RTA and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. All right, let's do this.
Welcome, Mr. Jenazad.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, buddy. Let me run your volume up here.
Did you just wake up?
No, I've been up.
It's good. Good to hear you again, Jenna. How you been, buddy?
Hey, what's up? Things are all right.
Are you going cam or camless today?
I'll turn my camera on. I was just waiting till
it's up to you.
Set up.
All right.
Oh, is it going to do it? It really is going to do it. It's going to put you guys side by side, so I only need one freaking cam window up. It never works out like this for me. That's so great.
Yeah. I'm just mirroring your screen at this point, Tristen. It's just easier.
Hey, here he comes. Valky, thank you much for the raid, buddy.
Ooh. Yeah, I thought it'd be fun to come by and talk about old E7. Been a while since I really.
Yeah, your old stomping grounds.
Yeah, I haven't really talked to anyone about this game too much in a while, so thought it'd be fun.
Bro, it's a tourist now.
It's been a minute, right?
That's a good idea.
So, we got a burst of data, new updates, patches, all the stuff that's coming after the maintenance is over, and later on this week we can go over that first, or do you want to just dive in and talk about anything specific?
That's my bad. So I tried to see Tristen real fast. Sorry about that. I just tried to see if you want to combine the chats. That's all. Make it easier.
Yeah, it wouldn't let me. I got a big old error message when I tried.
Don't worry about it then.
Well, let's go ahead and take a look at what's going on Epic 7. So after the maintenance, wait, what's this new? Oh, never mind. Okay, after the maintenance, updated content. So we are rolling into an update after the maintenance where we're going to get Boss Arunka, who, she seems kind of okay. She's fair, right? Balanced.
Yeah.
It's not going to be that.
I have no idea. She reminds me of this Genshin unit, but it's all.
She seems kind of insane to me, like just first glance.
That's what I felt too.
So you got Spectre Tenebria, right, MrPokke?
Yeah, because Jenazad forced me to buy it, otherwise I'm wasting money if I didn't buy it.
Yeah, right. You know how she works, right? Like she's permanently stealth, nobody can see her.
Right. Yeah.
So having Arunka on your team turns everybody on your team into Spectre Tenebria.
Yep.
But nobody can AoE though. You just spam AoE attacks.
Right, you got to spam AoE to get through to her, but every time you hit Arunka, she's going to CR push herself up, and when she takes a turn, she gives herself a big-ass barrier and a defense buff, so now she starts hitting extra hard, and is even harder to kill, so they're permanently stealth. So yeah, you do have to use AoE to get through to them, but when you get into the PvP side of this game, you're going to find AoE sometimes is a mixed bag of nuts, right? What if, say, for example... let's say, for example, one of those stealth heroes is one that, I don't know, reacts horribly to AoE attacks, like, counter attacks when things AoE, or buffs up and gets super strong when things AoE, or Well, I think you can kind of see where I'm going with that.
Right. I have like so little. I haven't played my RTA at all. I only play like arena. Then I just like run the mord. Then yeah, just slam.
Yeah, I think General will agree with me though. Like high level RTA, you want to show your strategy as late as possible. So if I pick Boss Arunka early and you start showing me AoE early in a draft, I'm gonna punish you like really hard with like the Blood Moon Haze, the Dragon Bright Senya. Like all of these things are just super anti AoE, right? And like if you have to hard commit to like banning my early pick, that is so bad for you, right? It just makes sure you're super predictable.
Yeah, she seems kind of insane. I feel like this has happened a lot, where you just see a character that they show off for an ML5, and you just go, "This character is like ridiculous, right?" Like I'm not just seeing things like this. Seems like unprecedented. We've never seen something with an ability like this. It kind of changes like a lot of the game. Yeah, it changes everything.
It changes everything.
Like, actually, in a way. Oh, also, really quick, I just want to say that $30 Spectre Tenebria pack is the best pack I've ever seen. Just like people pay more money for just the Molagoras in that pack. Just the Molas cost more money if you were to buy them. Like that is the best pack in the history of this game, and it's not even close.
It's between that or the once in a lifetime Luna pack. Like it's one of those.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Poke would have bought that ML Luna pack. Yeah.
It was ML Luna pack.
It was when she came out. It was $30 for 6 pieces of equipment. Every single piece had 17 speed on it.
Oh my god! Wait, and it came with ML Luna.
No. You got You got like some summons with it, but it was 6 pieces of gear with 17 speed on all of them.
Oh, okay.
It was perfect for ML Luna gear.
A character is worth less than the gear.
Yeah, like they were straight up selling you. They were still just selling you. It'd be like in HSR, like I haven't played HSR since like 2.0, but like it'd be like if they sold you a pack with like perfect relics for a character, and they're like 80 to 90% the best thing you can get. Like so you get like energy regen, but it has like perfect subs, and it's like it's all like 8 speed on it, right? It's not like cracked out, but like So it's like imagine they sold you a bunch of relics in HSR and they all had 8 speed on it for $30.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. And then people were like riot. And, like,
oh yeah, dude, we were like, oh my god, they're selling power.
Wait. Is what chat's saying right, Mr. Pokey? Do you have a 21 speed helm already?
Yeah, I got it like 3 days in.
I got it like 2 days in.
Dude, it's like 100 more 21 speed set with 11 crit chance.
It's speed set?
Yeah.
Wait, what slot is it?
It's a helm.
Okay, I was gonna say if it was a sword, he has a faster helm than me, and I'm faster sword than me, and I'm here for 7 years, bro.
It took me 13 months. Basically, it took me 13 months to get my first 21 speed piece, and that speed sub was on boots.
Wait, oh, is it like a HP or defense based? I see. Oh,
yeah, it was an attack main boots, 21 speed. Yeah. They're actually really good boots. So I'll show
the new
them to
player
you,
event is pretty unbelievable. In fact, I would say the new player event it's so good that it's actually insulting to everyone who's been playing this game for years. Like it's actually like one of the biggest dramas basically in, for instance, Wuthering Waves is literally the fact that old players feel disrespected. If they played this game, they would have a heart attack. They would kill themselves. How insane the new player event is.
I feel so bad for some returning players because I have people who are like, I took a year off, I came back. Why don't I have all of the stuff that the new players are getting?
Right.
And I'm like, I'm sorry about that, bro.
Make a new account.
Wait, so the path of air is only for brand new accounts.
Yep. Everybody else gets like it's like the journey of something instead, which is like sure you get a couple mullahs, you might get like an extra copy of Brieg, right? You might get some gold, maybe like 10,000 Wyvern claws, but that's it. You don't get the ML selector, you don't get the tickets, you don't get all the summons, the cracked out gear. You don't get all that.
Yeah. I'll definitely say, I think that the new player experience they gave was obviously awesome, like great job, but at the same time, it has completely destroyed new players' understanding of gear. Because, like for instance, MrPokke is like this isn't 96 score. Like, this is useless. Like, he doesn't understand what is considered good gear or not, because everything he's ever gotten is good. He has never gotten, like, just farmed and farmed and farmed and only gotten shit. So it's like,
yeah.
he doesn't.
They give us like
You're
so
right.
many
Oh my
like
God, you're right.
perfect 85 gears with like perfect subsets and like so many of those materials. So like almost every single gear you can't go wrong. It's like all minimum 80 plus. So
Yep.
that when I reforge gear, if it doesn't hit like high 90s, then I'm like, oh my God, I don't want to reforge.
Yeah. I was watching you the other day, Pokey, and I saw like you hit like 102, and you're like, oh, that seems pretty good. I'm like, I've literally been like, I have a segment called Fix It Friday that I do every Friday where people come in, they post their characters, and I review them and give pointers on how to improve their gear. And the number of people that would just like post stuff, and it's all 80s, right? Like everything is like reforged, but like 85 equipment score, right? That happens all the time. And like when people will show up and they have 100, to like, you know, you flip out, you're like, oh my God, 100's insane, like ridiculous gear. And then you're just like, oh yeah, it's 100, and you just like breeze past it. I was like, are you serious? Like that's ridiculous gear.
Kids these days, man. Yeah, I just you guys have it bad. I have it good.
Check out Pokey's Luna. 285
Yeah,
Luna. You're what, like
Been playing
6
for a
days into this game? It's amazing.
All right, so
Well, I
Actually,
remember-
it's like 12 days. But yeah. Oh, shoot.
Still playing in your
200,
sleep,
man.
aren't you?
yeah, so
All
Does anyone
in
remember-
heartbeat.
what?
A long time ago there was that summer event, the like,
Lethe one.
summer. Yeah, the
Yeah.
the Lethe event, and there
Oh,
was a
yeah,
player
yeah.
in China that I think during that event, which it lasted like what 3 weeks to a month
Yeah.
or something at least, that guy was able to make I think like a 300 speed Payra or something just from how hard he farmed and wailed. I feel like if a new player did the same with this event, they probably could make like a 310 Payra, basically, like with like how insane it is.
Yeah. 285 at 12 days old. Okay, for reference,
wild.
I have a 310 character, a 300 character, and then my next fastest character is 280. So you would technically be like my third fastest character, and you have that at 12 days. And I've been playing for
Wait, so-
7 years.
Where is your gear, bro?
Me?
Like what? Yeah.
Oh, dude, Jenna,
Jenna,
I'm famously slow, dude. I'm like, I play like the 6 stock like KHM style. I am HP seated. Like even on my stream tonight, like you can ask my chat. Like I rolled like 4 30% plus HP pieces. I don't roll speed.
You just like not upgrade like all speed checks. Like,
I speed check everything. I speed check
everything.
everything, dude. I speed check everything.
I've watched him roll gear in Discord, Jenna. It's amazing. It's like you've heard about seeded accounts. It's like the opposite. It's like anti-seeded.
I have dozens.
It's theoretically possible. It's just it's so unlikely. You are on like the bottom 1% of like speed for players, I guess.
Yeah.
7 years is crazy. 7 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For having as many emp frames as he has too. He's worked from quite the handicap.
Yeah.
So Arunka is out like tomorrow, right? Right after maintenance, a few hours.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the nasty things about this unit is she doesn't tip your hand as to how you're playing. If you first pick her, your opponent still doesn't quite know what you're doing. Like if you first pick Ran or Zio, your opponent kind of has an idea of the game you're wanting to play. Just like if you first picked a super bulky tank down character like Ilanov first, they kind of got an idea of where you're wanting to go with this. But you drop Arunka, and you can pivot any which way you want to go.
Mm.
So it makes it really tricky to play around her.
Isn't she essentially the ultimate cleave anchor in a way, where it's like you have to attack her, you have to fight her?
Yeah.
It's kind of like what every single cleaver I feel like back in the day wanted, where they would draft like Apocalypse Ravi with a full cleave team. But now with Arunka, I mean that's literally what people want. It's like, well, you have to fight this thing 1v1 before you can even attack my team. It's crazy.
Yeah. That's like the age-old adage, right? It's like if it's good against Cleave, then Cleave plays it. That's it.
Pretty much.
I actually got a DM saying, Tristen, I know you're a cleaver. How does it feel now to know that Cleave is dead with Arunka coming out?
Bro, you're gonna first pick it every match.
Strangely, I feel fine.
I'm guessing she's gonna be perma ban like Harsetti and like I guess Luna, right? Yeah, I guess.
There's only so many
Who
bands,
are you-
though.
Yeah.
Who you gonna let off the chain? You gonna let Luna out of her cage? You gonna let Harsetti out of her cage? You know, who are you letting out of the cage to let this unit roll into your
Yeah,
draft?
Lidica is like the new menace. If like you're somebody like me who's slow, like famously characters with bind they destroy my whole playstyle. Like I can't let those characters through.
Do you
Yeah,
think
it's
she's
pretty
like
rough.
even more like impactful than like Luna and Harsetti?
I think she's
Not that
equally.
Not Harsetti.
Yeah,
Nothing's as impactful as Harsetti. Harsetti changes the way you think about the game. Like
I see.
literally global passive. Like that level of just like okay.
Oh my. Yeah, it literally
also gonna-
like, yeah, ruins any match that she's ever in. The complete game is turned on his head.
Yeah. Like
I see.
yeah, you're like let's play chess, and then she just like swipes it off the thing and goes, actually we're playing tic tac toe or like Connect 4 or something. Just slams on the table, goes different game. We're done here.
Damn.
Yeah, Harsetti has like an anti-fun debuff into the game, right? She's going to be frustrating to fight against, but not impossible.
Yeah.
I think the big trick to her is going to be to figure out how you can get rid of this.
No, we'll just stare at Vivian. It's fine.
Come on. Oh, there it is. It was
Let's
covered
go
up
to
by
the
chat.
Pawn Stars. Top 7 prize prototypes.
Best I can do is $30.
I think I think the big trick to her, right, is you're going to have to get something on her that's going to stop her from reprocking her buff, so that you can then go and kill her friends. Because once she's alone, like kind of like with Child Senya, once she's by herself, she's not a problem anymore, likely.
Yeah,
I think
but
Smilegate
about the only
doesn't
way you're
know
going.
what to do to her.
Hmm?
I think Smilegate doesn't know what to do to her. They made Child Senya, but Child Senya's just good against everything in the game.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh.
So theoretically, you get a buff block on her, which won't be the easiest thing in the world because her stat line makes it pretty easy to build her with effect resistance. But you get a buff block on her, and then she takes a turn, and she can't reapply her own buff. It goes away every single time she takes a turn, and then comes back when her turn is over. So if you stick a buff block on her, it goes away on her turn, and then can't come back, and then suddenly her back row is revealed. So you got to stick a buff block on her, and then you got to hit her a whole bunch to get her to go and take a turn, because every time you hit her, she gets a 25% push down the CR line. So if you hit her 4 times, she takes a turn. Hell, if you hit her 3 times, she's probably going to take the next turn. She's slow, but no unit's that slow. 75% CR push is practically a new turn. Now, some people are saying, or you could put seal on her. Yeah, but if you put seal on her, you're sealing the CR push as well. So you're going to have to wait forever, because 93 speed is like in the bottom 1%. There's like maybe only 5 units in the game that are slower than this.
Yeah.
So you're going to wait for her to creep an inch up to taking a turn before that buff block happens. And by then, the enemy is likely cleansed to the buff blocks some way, shape, or form, or you're just dead. So a lot of people said, hey, we'll just use Fire Lidica, because Fire Lidica can buff block her. Like, yeah, and she restricts her and pushes her to the back of the line. It's like completely opposite what you're trying to do. You want to find a way to get a block buff on her and then cycle her to take a turn, then kill all of her friends. That's the only real path forward, and that's a lot. That's dedicating a lot of your team's skills to dealing with one problem, to pry the lid off the can so you can get inside of it. It's going to be hard.
Yeah, there's probably stuff you could do with like defense break though. Like there are definitely like cleavers have tools I think to burst her down. It'll probably take like, you know, what'd you say?
Yep.
Emilteu.
Yeah, Emilteu could do it. Emilteu could do it. All right, you just have like Zio push her back, Teu zoops up, Soulburn Teu, Deathbreaker, ignoring ER, one tapper with extra turn, and then just proceed to set up with your other 2 characters from there. Like, it's possible. Like, it's not. That's what we were saying before. People kept asking. I'm sure Tristen, you've seen this before. Like, who to get? Do you get ML Ilanav? Do you get ML Luna? Or do you get Arunka? And it's like, me personally, I believe you take the top tier you know, rather than the potential top tier. Because on paper, Arunka seems ridiculous. But if, like, people just go Teu cleave and just, you know, her out of existence turn 1, like, who cares? Right?
A lot of people are saying bystander Hua Young, and yeah, Hua will be really good into her, but if you don't have a soul burn behind it, I don't think Hua is going to be able to kill the average one of these.
Like how MrPokke's just here, just like, yeah.
He's just soaking it all in.
I'll look back today, like in a few months' time, like, okay, yep, this was
Yeah.
deja vu.
But that's what makes the game fun, though. Is like there's so much to think about. There's so much depth to the interactions between the characters.
And not just that. I mean, there's so much to do in this game. It's MMO level complex. I mean, that's why I love recommending this game to people. Is once you get started in it, once it gets its hooks in you, you've got months of content to do. And once you've completed all that, your entire game experience shifts as new things open up to you that were inaccessible before. You start being able to care about Guild Wars. You start being able to climb an arena. You start being able to dip your toe in RTA and go, I'm able to get a frame this season. I'm able to get a skin this season. Maybe I like it enough that I'm starting to build specific units. Now I'm starting to think about things like speed tuning and attack tuning and turn order. I'm starting to really take a hard look at unit synergy. When units come out, I'm like, I'm less like, holy shit, look at this kit. I'm more like, holy shit, this kit will go great with these other units I have. And this is the key that was missing to the puzzle that unlocks things. It's a really great feeling to have the game evolve like that along with your gameplay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely.
Unlike fighting Arunka, which will not be a good feeling.
Now, I was just gonna say, yeah, everything you say makes sense because like the game really helps you a lot with the progression. So like every single time you make the progression, it feels good to know that, oh, you unlock this, you give this hero, and then get the gears, and then get this content, and then content leads to another content, and then just keep going on and on and on. And yeah, it's very, very nice.
I don't want to spend too much time talking about MOAS here.
Oh, I saw a video about it. It was.
I was.
Boss game.
I was a little bit upset when I made that video, just a little bit.
I'm disappointed also with this.
Disappointed, yeah. I mean, it was kind of presented.
This is Rocket Punch Gauntlet.
So this was Smilegate's way to deal with the fact that there's collaboration artifacts that are still relevant that can no longer be accessible. And the first one they're starting with is Rocket Punch Gauntlet, right? It's got the exact same stats as Karena's artifact. They're actually making in-game artifacts that match dead collaboration artifacts. And they're doing this as a part of a special new banner that's going live tomorrow. And they're calling it a class summon banner. So the first one's a night exclusive class summon banner where if it's going to have a designated artifact that you're chasing. And then as for a 5-star unit, it's just a random knight. So you could get Senya, you could get Charles, you could get whatever 5-star knights are out there. Yeah.
Wait, that's really big. Can you get it with powder?
Yes.
Yes, they are going to put one copy in the shop for powder.
That sounds fine to me then, honestly. If they didn't have that, I would think it's really scummy and trashy, but I think that makes it fine to me.
Yeah. It's worth it for a new player if you somehow have the powder to pick up one, because it is limited, right?
Right.
It's just that it could have been done a little bit better, that's all. It's just, I would have liked to have seen 3F because it's such a meta artifact and we have so many new players and they're going to need access to it.
Needs that. MrPokke needs that so bad.
Yeah, so like when they advertise it, they were like, this is a system to help players get collab artifacts. And I was like, great. And they're like, and it's going to start with the night one. I was like, awesome. 3F is exactly what we need. And then we got Rocket Punch. I'm like, that's fine, but it's not 3F, right? We need 3F. We need Guardian Ice Crystals. Like, those are the two big ones that new players need.
They're clearly going to meter them out over time, right?
Yeah, but who uses Rocket Punch other than the character that came out with it?
That's it.
Now? Like,
maybe Arunka. Maybe Arunka. Maybe wake up tomorrow and it's going to Arunka.
This is dropping the same time as Arunka's banner. I don't think that's a coincidence at all. Let me point a couple things out to you, Jenna, and I want your honest take on this. Am I overreacting, or is this actually fine? So, yes, it's in the powder shop. They're doing it so that the artifact is limited. MOAS is limited, and it will not drop on covenants or anything, and it will never be part of the powder shop rotation other than when the special banners go on. It says it can return, but it'll only return in the form of this style of class summon banner. The artifact has a higher summon rate, meaning that that off-banner artifacts will drop with it. So if an artifact drop happens, it's got about a 50-50 shot of being MOAS versus anything else. They're not class specific on the artifacts. It could be Iron Fan or whatever. And pity on this is 120 summons, and the pity gives you a random RGB knight. There is no pity for the artifact.
Yeah.
And that's the one that's stuck in a lot of people's drawers, right? Because any other game, right? If you're pulling for Cancerella and you get pity, you get Cancerella. If you're pulling for Ambitious Tywin and you hit pity, you get Ambitious Tywin. In this, nobody's going into this banner to summon random knights.
Yeah.
Nobody cares about getting to pity so they can get a random knight. They're doing this because they want the limited artifact. And a lot of people, myself included, are taken back a little bit that not only are there off-banner artifacts, but there is no pity to chase the purpose of the banner. Everybody kind of expected it to be that way.
Yeah, I think I understand what you're saying. I mean, the thing is, like, maybe I'm just desensitized because I remember the old days where we couldn't even buy it out of the powder shop when it would first come out. So people would literally spend like $1,000 pulling for an artifact and not get it, which was obviously insane. But with this situation, I do think that's pretty crappy. It doesn't have a pity. I think it should at least let you choose. Do you want a random 5-star RGB or do you want the artifact at pity? Because otherwise, I don't even see the point of pity. Like, when it comes to the random knight, who even cares? Literally,
Exactly.
It's like worthless. It may as well just be an artifact only banner that has a pity of like 80 pulls or something, and people would probably be really down for that. So that's kind of my feeling. I
thought
kind
100. I thought 100 pulls because the custom group summon, that's what it is, right? It's 100 currency to buy the artifact. But yeah, so this is the direction they went, and people are a little salty about it because, like you said, nobody goes, hell yeah, now's my chance to get a random RGB knight. So yeah, it feels a little weird.
This is the first time this has happened, like a artifact banner with like this kind of pity for the.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, every banner has a paired artifact with it, right? If you summon for Tamarin, Idol's Cheer is also on banner, but this is the first time a non-mated artifact, which gives us access to limited artifacts, and not just limited artifacts, but orphaned artifacts. Like the artifact Wind Rider is very important to thieves, but it's not mated to any other thief in the game. It's an orphaned artifact, so there's really no way to be like, finally, XYZ's banner is here, now I can summon for Wind Riders. It just doesn't happen. So this is an opportunity for them to add those artifacts in, but I think starting out, at least predominantly, they're going to use it to go after Guardian Ice Crystal, Rem's artifact from ReZero, or Benimar's Tachi from that time I got reincarnated as a slime. You know, artifacts that just aren't accessible because of collabs and because reruns just don't happen often, if at all, anymore.
Yeah, and players like MrPokke, all the new players, really need some of these. Like I believe off his light ticket, he got Belian, which is a pretty damn good one. You didn't get screwed over.
Yeah.
She wants 3F, I believe, still. I think people are still doing that, and it's like one of the best bruisers or something like that.
Yeah, she's Imperial Ilnav was the highest win rate bruiser last season, and then Belian with 3F was the second highest. So that's what I'm saying. So it's a very, very meta character with a very, very meta artifact, and if you're gonna rerun collab artifacts with the explicit purpose of helping out new players that missed the collab, missing the biggest one in 3F is kind of like what are we doing here, guys? Like, pay attention. Like, it's great that we're getting Rocket Punch, but like that was meta like a year ago. We need 3F
so you can
now.
imagine, you can imagine this Belian, MrPokke, right? This artifact does what? Additional damage on a hit.
10%, I believe. It's 10% of the max health.
Right. Yeah, proportional to max health. And I don't know if you've used yours much yet or not, but you know, sometimes when you S1, she kicks off an extra attack. So that's going to double proc this artifact. So instead of doing an additional 3,400 damage, I'm doing an additional 6,800 damage. And she's on counter set, which is going to make it spam even more. So yeah, having that artifact on Belian can ruin lives. I mean, if 6,800 damage procs twice, there's a good chance that a large percentage of my enemy's team's gone. And that's just the artifact, not to mention any other damage that comes out of her HP scaling ass.
So yeah, so dude, you are set though. I didn't know you got Belian. That is actually crazy. He has New Moon Luna, he has Arby, he has Belian. Oh my
Belian's
god.
lovely. She's an evergreen unit.
I see.
He's FCC as well.
Bro, do you just like have all top tiers? Is that it? We're only top tiers?
Seated account. Yeah, he's ready.
Could you Could you maybe pull some trash, make the rest of us feel a little bit better
I have
about
a
that?
lot of trash. My luck in the banner is always.
I'm
like,
having
hard
trouble
thing, like-
believing you. You're like, I got trash. I got a 19 speed helmet earlier. I mean, trash.
Oh, okay. Chad is letting me know that he pulled. Yeah, Chad is letting me know he pulled Astroman, so you're forgiven.
Yeah.
That was his
I
first
first
one.
from the.
That was his
I
first
pulled
one.
Astromancer
Like,
too. You
four.
didn't forgive me.
Yeah, but you have 2 of everything, dude.
No, I don't. I have 3 Bellions though. Lulika and Spirit Spread. Lulika's a neat unit. She's really good in a lot of early game PvE, but she's I always tell people she's like the girl that everybody says is hot, but then nobody takes her to the dance.
Yeah.
It's just that there's always somebody that's a little bit better than her in whatever you're trying to do. She's a great Swiss Army knife to overcome a lot of PvE, but there's almost always a better option for her.
That's the story of Lulika just in general. I feel bad for Jenna because Lulika is like your favorite character, right? It's just
I can't use top model Lulika because I'm not a Giga Whale. I can't use normal Lulika because I did all the PvE. So
Yep.
Summer Lulika though is useless now.
Yeah, so it's just like
she was fun for a minute.
Yeah. That's the life of being a Lulika fan, right?
Yeah.
That's the life of being a Surmia fan right now, honestly, if you clear all the PvE content. We're out here starving.
My 5th shoe yet. Really Nocturne.
Oh my god, I love Shazam. She's so good. Does so much damage.
You love who?
Lionheart.
Yeah.
Surmia.
No, the normal fire.
Oh, the normal? Oh.
Yeah. Because I'm just using her for like almost every single PvE, like the abyss and everything.
Oh, I love her. She's my favorite character. Like her and Luna are my 2 favorite characters.
Yippee.
So they are coming out with a new RTA format for World Arena. You can only do it in the mock battle rooms. It's not going to be on ladder. You got to go into the mock battle rooms to create these to create this lunatic draft style, and this is definitely end game, and it's kind of brand new. And I'm legit kind of excited to see where they go with it. I'm very curious what Jenna's take is on this. But the meat and potatoes of it is, it's a tournament thing, like, best of 3, for example. Round 1, you pick your 5 units, I pick my 5 units. We each ban somebody, we pre-ban somebody. So we both pre-ban 2 people, and then we picked 5 units, and that's, 7 units each. Next round, there's 14 banned units. Every unit we picked and every unit we banned is banned in round 2.
Yep.
And then the same thing happens after round 2. We go into round 3. Now there's 28 banned units. It's going to force people to really dig deep, come up with ideas and comps and teams that they never even considered before, because a lot of people roll into this like, I just always use these 12 units. Well, now you don't. Now you don't. You can use them your round 1. You can't later.
Yeah, this is the
I'm
format
being told
for Worlds.
Basically, it's fearless draft from League of Legends.
This should be Worlds, 100%.
This is Worlds.
If this is not unless this mode sucks, if this is not the World Cup mode, then I think that's a huge mistake. They've
just already announced that it is the World mode.
Oh, really?
Yes, it is World Cup.
They said World Cup will be done with this mode.
Perfect. That's exactly how it should be. It's going to be the most interesting World Cup so far. Not even close, because players are going to have to build a million different characters for all sorts of crazy niche teams, and just we're going to see so much ingenuity. And I think the player who wins might be nobody we've ever even seen before, because I think a lot of the top players, they're used to playing around the meta, but this is purely just ingenuity and on the fly intelligence.
Which
this
I think
actually
is awesome.
seems really hard. This seems so hard to play, by the way.
The max bans, by the way, Jenna, is 38. They announced that it's in the final round. It's 38.
That's just everybody. You're gonna be picking Fire Surmia and Green Vivian on your team, and someone's gonna be like, "I can't counter that. How am I gonna deal with Vivian's immunity?"
Yeah, it's kind of insane. If you think about it, if you had to take think of any gacha game you play and say what are the 35-ish best units in your game, and then just remove them from the game, what does your meta look like? Just think about it. That's how insane that is.
People are going to be going back in time, right? It's I'm going to pick Rem and Violet. I'm going to be using Dizzy. Dig down to Control and Golden Boys.
It's going to be really cool. I'm actually really curious about this one.
I
haven't really watched any RTA for a while, because look, I've played enough. I've played enough, right? But I would actually be curious to watch some people play this, because you're going to see the most insane out-of-pocket picks, and you're just like, wait, this is so good right here, and it's gonna be like the shittiest character anyone's ever seen normally, but it's like, this is so good.
You'll get cleaved by like Kitty Clarissa or something. You'll be like, what the hell?
This is
Hey,
like a separate
Hinogen,
mode
thanks for the
from
raid, buddy.
RTA.
Welcome, Raiders.
Yeah, so Poke, it's a separate mode that is currently only in mock draft, where you make like a room and get people in it, but
okay.
they're making it the format for the World Cup. So how you get into the World Cup is they actually will make a second like RTA thing that you can queue into, and you'll queue into other players, and then based on those rankings is how they decide who's in the World Cup. So there's going to be like an official mode essentially in the game of it.
Yeah.
I see.
I'm curious to see how they work that out.
No
It'll be
Tristen
interesting
picking
too, because they'll have people, they don't have access to this outside of the mock battles, so they can't train on ladder. They're going to have to train in mock battle rooms. They're going to have to get people to come in and train with them, and people will be like, I'm not going to let that guy in because I don't want him to see what I got, but I need to practice against fighting that guy. It's really going to add some layers to how people are going to prep and get ready for this.
Yeah, dude.
Oh yeah, one game's gonna take so long. Like this full game, it's probably like 20 or 25 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
Probably
it's gonna
takes
take so long.
dude.
Yeah, and I think this is best of 3, like is the default for it. But I think they said for like the finals, like the top 8 or like top 4 matches is best of 7, which is like even.
Oh my god, dude! Best of 7, and you're getting rid of what, like 12 characters each round or something?
Yeah, it's a lot, dude. It's a lot, bro.
Damn.
So it's gonna be funny because, like you said, it's just gonna be stuff you've never heard of. Like, bro, like the person who wins Worlds is exactly what you said. It's gonna be somebody you've never heard of, and they win off of the back of like Red Maya, and you're like, what?
Oh, he's dead, bro.
Red Maya, that would be the shit.
Fire Maya, actually, she's just really bad at Emolua. It's her time.
It's true. It's
I
actually
used to
true.
use her on Guild War defense. Her kit is just really good. It's just hard countered by so many things now.
Yeah,
but if all those things
almost
are
really
countered,
good. She's almost a really good character, just being this crappy fire 4-star.
I mean, she's got 100% chance to stun. She provokes. She attack downs. She defense busts your team. I mean, she looks really good on paper.
It's also she's also the one character. I bring this dumb factoid up a lot if you watch me, but for some reason, Red Maya is the only 4-star character in the game that just has strictly better stats than the 5-star version of her.
Yeah, it drives them nuts that the Ares Knight 4 stars are stronger than the Ares Knight 5 stars.
She's got the 4-star stat line of Valiant.
Straight up and said, why did this happen? Did you guys accidentally reverse the stats and then just never fixed it? And they got real quiet and they're like, that might have happened. So they kind of admitted it. It's too late to fix now, though.
Yeah. So,
going along with the Lunatic draft thing, though, I heard that the Battle Frenzy is being changed.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. So let's
and that's a big contention thing. So for anyone who doesn't know who's newer, every season they used to do it every season, but they would essentially have a special thing that affects RTA. So for instance, like this one was characters get 1500 attack and 500 defense at the start of battle. Like everybody just gets this bonus.
Yep.
Doesn't matter who, everybody gets it.
They had one in the past where like all Soul Weavers get 7 speed. So like these can change the meta drastically based on certain characters. And so this was, so I've heard conflicting things about this. Was it good or bad? I've heard a lot of people are really mad that it's being removed, but I've also heard some people say that it sucked.
I think I made the game a little bit more aggro slanted, right? It did make some really cool things show up. Like Red Huayong just came back from the grave. Like she was back to how she used to be. And like now with the Frenzy being gone, it's like, oh, well, this like underplayed, underappreciated unit is just gone again. Like that sucks.
When isn't it aggro season though? I feel like
that's exactly it. Like the thing that got me was their logic, right? Their logic was, we think that aggro is like a little too strong, so we're gonna give 500 defense to all characters. But to ensure,
you see this Hua here?
you
see this Hua? You guys are able to see my stream.
Yeah,
yeah, I can, yeah.
Okay, check this out.
Oh, that's how you.
That's the wrong shoot. That's the wrong clip.
Okay, you're talking about
I got one of them doing that. I got one of them doing that in RTA. She does 28k damage to an ML Senya. It was a 290 speed Hua Young.
Yeah, they don't want that to happen to Arunka. She has way too much attack.
Exactly. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. But their logic when they wrote the original Frenzy on why they're making the change, they're like, okay, so aggro's too good. So here's 500 defense to kind of combat aggro. But to make sure that tanker units aren't too good, we'll give everybody 1500 attack. And I was like, what? Like, what is that logic? So my original like thoughts were, this is not good. But then like, I've been busy dealing with some other stuff in my life, so I haven't played too many games with it. But I thought it was fine. But from whatever what I've heard from everybody else, like they were having a lot of fun with it. Although there was some just like very obviously like weird cheese, like I said, like the 290 Hua Yong stuff that people are using.
Just the 290 Hua Youngs, right? I mean, there was the new Fire Crow who's obliterating people.
Yeah. That's
one of the conspiracy theories is. One of the conspiracy theories is that, you know, it's like strange how that they suddenly went away now that we're done selling Fire Crow, and now we're going to start selling Arunka, and we need to make sure that she can't get one shot, so we're going to take all that. I don't really think Smilegate's that meta in the way they release things, but, you know.
They aren't that smart. I'm going to be real. I don't think they're planning that hard. I think they don't either. The bag here. Like... Let's be real. If they were that smart about it, they would have been doing this for years, and that would have been really crappy, and people would have been mad about it. I think they made a big mistake here. I also think that it's been a mistake for years that they haven't been changing the Frenzy constantly and really spicing the game up. Huge missed opportunity. But so them removing it, they're just not going to add one? There's just no Frenzy now?
Well, to be fair, the Frenzy effects were 50% more damage to bombs, burns, and bleeds. So they're leaving the burns and bleed boosting in, but they're taking the bombs out. The other Frenzy effect was 1500 attack and 500 defense to all units, and also they were removing the mitigation from RGBs for hitting anti-element. Remember, they put that in to try to slow down Fire Hua Young, where if you're hitting opposite element, even if you hit, your damage is shit. They're getting rid of that 30% mitigation. So they basically removed everything but removing the 30% mit, and they're letting burns and bleeds still have 50% more damage. So I think they kind of looked at it and said, okay, this went a little too far. Certain units are doing stupid things they shouldn't be doing. I think they could have rolled it back a little. Maybe not just said chuck it, but maybe try it a little bit lower number, what have you. But they are going into season. They did say they were going to try to do more crazy stuff to spice it up in pre-seasons and gauge how it works, and then pick and choose what they liked, what they didn't like, run the season, and then they would do crazy shit again. So it's kind of on target with what people were or what they told us to expect.
Yeah.
But people are so used to the fact that Frenzy effects stayed in play. I mean, we went 3 seasons with no change to the baseline Frenzy, so it kind of surprised people when it came and went in a 3-week window. So it's kind of what they plan to do, but they communicate like worse than Helen Keller. So a lot of people just didn't understand what their plan was with this.
The plan is there is no plan. Jenna knows it. I know it.
No, I do think they are going to try more things with Frenzy. I think the next preseason is going to be another crazy wild thing. I mean, because this was on par with the frickin' Sasha Ethane's season, where every time you killed something, your entire team CR pushed. That was nuts. I mean, this opened up wild shit, and it made preseason actually fun and playable. But
wow, it made the game playable. That's great. If you scroll down to the first stove comment, that guy is not happy.
Yeah, this guy is spitting. Oh my god. You can hear the saliva flying out of his mouth while he's typing. Oh my god. You haven't seen this? Yes. Remove the Frenzy. That finally made the game fun and finally made different play styles work than your broken dog shit recent MLs. F you, Smilegate. I mean, he just loses his shit.
And the second comment too, they're like, bro, I pulled Fire Crow and then you just did this. Like, bro.
Yeah, and this is the impact of people being used to Frenzy sticking around for entire seasons and not just suddenly being rug pulled.
Yeah, there was
for multiple seasons.
The Soul Weaver one was like 9
there's the
months.
third comment who's like, hey, I'm a turn 2 player and I'm getting tired of being, one shot by Fire Hua Youngs and Knights. I mean, there's kind of both sides of the fences where people are like, this is more balanced, And then there's like, yeah, but it's more boring. And then there's the, could you guys like tell us what the fuck you're doing so I don't spend money on things that are going to be bad 2 weeks later?
Yeesh.
So I mean, I think all three of these are amazing feedback in their own way.
Yeah.
It's probably gonna be bad. Because I also feel
I actually think he's probably still gonna be fine. Like, I don't see how a character with a built-in ignore effect resistance, 50% combat radius, pushback, stun on a bruiser is bad. I just don't. The character only needs to build three stats, like 2. That's the thing that blows my mind. Whenever like a damage dealer only has to build 3 stats, historically they're always broken, right?
Yeah,
okay.
But building 500 extra gear score to get him back to where he was is not accessible. I think he'd still be fine for high-end gear players. I think other people that were
crazy.
Yeah, I think a lot of people. I think in general he's going to drop from an S tier unit to a B tier unit for people who have champ and lower kind of gear. For people that can gear gap the difference, yeah, they'll make them work. They're the same kind of people like, I can still use Hua Young after her nerf. It's like, yeah, you can, but not the average player.
I don't know. I think it's too quick to dismiss it, right?
I agree.
Because what happens in this game is that a change happens, and then people sit there and they go back to the lab and they lab it out and they figure it out and go, okay, he's not like a nuke character anymore. Instead, he's like a counter set stunner, or like, you know, he does this instead, right? And then the character takes on a new role. Like, characters are not that one-dimensional in this game. Sometimes they are, but sometimes they aren't, right? Like, there's a lot of characters that can be used and built a number of ways.
I really wish I got Spirit Eye. She's been avoiding from years. I did get ML Lua randomly, but I always wanted Celine. And imagine getting Prime Rib and then complaining you didn't get a burger.
Yeah, that's crazy to me. It's like, man, I wanted a top 3 character in the game, and I'm so upset that I got a top 2 character instead.
I wanted ML Luna in this later, but I got Bellion. Oh my god, my life is over.
I got Sage Balances on, so you know what sucks for me? A long-time player, there is not a I'm gonna be real. If you're a long-time player, the Origin update actually sucked ass. Like, it's a great update, don't get me wrong, but like, long-time player like me feels like I don't get anything pretty much compared to what everyone else is getting.
We'll talk about that later. Like, I prepared a couple of questions I wanted to ask you guys at some point, but that is definitely one of them, because that's kind of how some of the veterans do feel. Like, this is the come up for the new players, but like for the OGs,
like
returning
even my housemate gets like way better carrot income and other stuff like that too, and all this free stuff, and I'm like, I get literally nothing, man. Pretty crazy.
And you know, the theory is to make them feel like they can get caught up in the game without pushing people forward too much, but I don't know. It's
fuck new play.
I'm not. I mean, I started a new account for this again. Like, honestly, the honeymoon period, like you used to say it all the time, Jenna. The honeymoon period in Epic 7 is the best of any gacha, right? And I was like, is it though? And then we had an event that wasn't as good as this one, but it was similar a little while back, the Dash Pass event. I played through that as a new player and I was like, oh my god, like this is so fun. I forgot how fun early game is. And then I did it again with this event.
The Dash Pass event?
No, I don't think it's... No, I'm saying, like, this one, Origin is better than Dash Pass. But, like, playing through Dash, it made me realize that the Dash Pass event made me realize how good the early game was. And then, literally, like, 7 months later, we played the Origin one. And I still am in love with the early game. Like, it's just so good now. It's so peak.
Yeah, the new Politis skin.
Yep.
Yeah. So, one of the things they do in this game, MrPokke, is when they hold these World Cup tournaments, they let the winner of the tournaments pick who the unit is to get the next skin, and they let them have some input on it. And China has their own server, they had their own World Cup, and the guy that won the China World Cup wanted to see a new skin for Politis, and this is the one that he chose and designed. So we're getting
so how does
Fox Shrine Politis.
You get this skin from like Skystones, is it? Like you buy the pass.
Yep.
It'll have other stuff on it, but then also the like final reward thing when you buy the upgraded one for Skystones will be the skin.
So it's
Yeah,
a
it's a
Tenebria pack, but like it's with Skystones.
Yeah, it's a 2-tier
Not
epic
quite the same.
pass
It's like
battle
1,000
pass.
times worse than the Tenebria pack.
Yes,
Oh,
it's
okay,
so much worse.
Okay.
But it's only 900 Skystones, and
Yeah.
it's probably the most worth thing to purchase in the game with
Like-
Skystones, as far as like what you get out of it. For 900 Skystones, I don't think there's anything else in the game that you could spend Skystones on that compares what you get out of the Battle Pass. And then you could spend 900 additional Skystones and get the skin.
Yeah,
You
like
gotta
the-
buy one to get the other. So technically, it's an 1800 Skystone skin, but it's only because it's an add-on to the end of the Battle Pass. So you gotta drop 900 on the Battle Pass, then you can choose to buy the skin.
Mhm.
I see.
Otherwise, you gotta wait like 6 to 9 months for the skin to drop into the skin shop, and you can buy it with skin tickets, which
Yep.
nobody does.
Oh, so every single skin in the skin shop right now is like every single skin that has been released for the past 7 years.
Eventually, they all land there with 1 or 2 exceptions. There's one or two very, very limited skins, like the Mercedes Archie skin and the new Tamarin skin. Those will never be in that shop.
Yep, that's about it.
That Tamarin skin, bro. Like, I like collecting
God.
things. I ain't paying $50 for garbage, dude. Like that skin was ass, bro.
Bro,
People asked for that skin a year previously, just like thinking it would be a normal battle pass skin. They're like, "Hey, we released it." It's like it's not even that good, bro. Like, come on, $50? You're out of your mind.
It'd
Yeah,
be nice if it was I mean, $50 would be crazy, but you know it'd be even more crazy. $110, because that's how much it actually costs. Because you had to
Yep.
buy $60 of
sorry.
other stuff for the privilege to buy the $50 skin.
yo,
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. Big mistake. I forgot. You know, even Nikkei has better price skins at $60.
yeah, I know.
Nikkei has better, and that's outrageous.
I did a whole video on this, Jenna. Actually, that same comparison. I was like, in Nikkei, I can buy a $60 gacha skin and 2 battle pass skins, right, with the same money. And then the whole video is just me listing off things that you can spend for the same amount of money. You get 2 pairs of jeans. You can get a pair of Air Jordans. You can get 200 chicken nuggets at a fast food
Bro,
restaurant.
depending on the country
the
you
same
live in, you can
price.
just pay for rent for like months. Like, it's insane. Like, what is this pricing?
It was the entire meme of our Discord is everything was valuized in Tama coins.
Tama coin. Yeah, it's a money.
Man, I got a new Switch for 0.3 Tama coins.
let me pull it up. I'll send it. I'll put it in the side chat for you, dude. The Tama coin from earlier. I showed it to Loki, a member of my Discord, Greenhearted. He used the name change voucher, right? And what he did with it is he changed his name to Tamacoin, and when you buy the $110 skin, they give you a profile card that you can use, right? Here it is. I found it. Let me copy the image, and I'll drop it so you guys can see. Where are you, Trista? Where is your Discord so I can find it?
I can't pull it up. I'll break the cameras.
Yeah. Put it in the side out here.
I thought
Where
I
is
saw
it?
somewhere in here. Doesn't the skin come out on maintenance, or does it come out May 1st?
I'll DM it to you, Jenna.
Not really sure.
I got
Smallgate needs to make more skins.
I got it in my head that this comes out May 1st, but maybe people are saying May 1st.
Smallgate has a really common trend of everyone saying, "Hey, you should do this. Hey, you should do this. Hey, you should do this." Like, for instance, you should make more skins, and then they go, "Fine, we'll do it." Sells it for $110. Everyone goes, "That's not what we wanted." They go, "Oh, so you don't like that? Well, then now we won't anymore." And it's like,
there it is. I put it in the side chat for you also, so you guys can
said
see
to
it.
make skins. We made you some, and then nobody bought it. So you must not really want the skins.
Yeah,
then.
it's like that's how it always feels. It's just like, really, dude? Like,
there you go. If you haven't seen it in the side chat, dude. So he changed his name to Tamacoin, and then he used the $110 profile card to change his profile to say, if you're a broke boy, just say so. With the $110 profile card, just to flex on people because he has money. It's so funny. It's so disrespectful.
Yeah, there's our Bitcoin.
Oh my god, that's crazy. 1 Tama coin.
No, dude.
yeah, I don't know what they're doing with skins, but what about that character like Rinak?
Ooh.
Yeah, Rinak is, speaking of May 1st, she is also coming out on May 1st.
Mm-hmm.
That profile looks very interesting, yeah.
I'm actually so happy with how they designed their character. I've been asking for a long time. You make an insanely powerful ability, but have downsides. I think that makes the game so much more interesting and so much more depth. And it's so crazy that I mean, she might be like actually an insane cleave character. You can pair her with like ML Sharoon. It's actually just a full-on combo, which is really wild to me.
Oh, this character is gonna be a lot of fun to play.
I love that she steps on a sensor and blows her ass up.
Yeah, Alder is so cute. Yeah.
This is one we've been asking for a while. I don't know if you remember back in the day, Jenna. They used to do those like trivia quizzes like on the official live streams, and it was like, if you can name the person on the Wind Rider artifact in the next 10 seconds, you'll win 10,000 Sky Stones, and no one knew who it was. And ever since then, I was like, it's Renak. I just like seared it into my brain because I just didn't know it in that moment. But
I don't know her name. I didn't know her name until they actually showed her off.
Yep. Have you looked at this unit's kit at all, Mr. Pokey?
Something about like the buffs, I can't remember, and then like she stuns, and then she stuns herself, and then
yeah, she's wild. So she
oh yeah, she's super fast. Yeah.
Oh, she's so fast, dude.
So she is fragile as hell. Like she is the polar opposite of Arunka, right? She's got like no defense, lowest defense in the game, right, Sue?
Yeah, it's not the lowest. 473 is the lowest, I believe.
Almost 7 away from the lowest defense in the game, and very, very low health. But she is in a 3-way tie for the fastest unit in the game. There's just nobody faster that's not named Zio, and that's cheating. And she's got no real other stats. It's all just about speed, and more speed on her. And she's got this neat skill called Pilfer that decreases the health of whoever she hits by 20% and their defense by 20%, and gives spoilers to her, which boosts her defense and health and attack by 20%, can stack up to 4 times. So it's like 80% attack boost. So she basically just makes everybody objectively weaker. They can't resist it. It's automatic. It ignores effect resistance. It just applies. There's nothing you can do to stop it. And it's an effect, not a debuff. And since it's an effect, not a debuff, that means it goes through anything. It goes through immunity. It goes through evasion. It sticks on bystander Hua Young. It sticks on units that can't be debuffed because it's not a debuff. So it just fucking happens and there's no way around it. And the only way to get rid of it is to kill Renak. Because even if the unit that has it dies and you bring that unit back to life, it's still wearing the goddamn Pilfer debuff on it. It just sticks around forever.
Ooh, okay.
So that's kind of neat, right?
Yep. Counters your Yasuo, bro.
Also, you know, look at this. It's a 3-turn skill cooldown, but she gets an extra turn. So it's technically a 2-turn skill cooldown because she's immediately going to get an extra turn when she takes this. So she's going to cycle this fast and be able to spam this on lots of units because she's already fastest damn unit in the game with a 2-turn cooldown. But the one that caught everybody's eyes is her number 3 skill. Clumsy finish. This is the animation one. Penetrates defense. It's 100% penetration. So she just ignores defense. So a lot of people are looking to this girl to kind of be the anti-Arunka savior, right? And it doesn't trigger a crit. So that's cutting the damage down by 1/3 or more in most cases, but still with 100% pen, that's still going to hit like a truck. Damage is proportional to her speed, which speed scaling in this game sucks. It's not really going to be that impactful, but it's a nice little something. And then after attacks, it's going to dispel all buffs from herself. So she's going to strip herself, and then she's going to stun herself, and it ignores ER. So you can't even stack ER on her to keep her from stripping herself and stunning herself. But after she stuns herself and strips herself, it triggers 7,000 fixed damage on every enemy. That's 28,000 damage on every to the enemy team in batches of 7K.
Yeah, this is gonna be a wild character. I think what Jenna is saying.
It's so unusual.
What Jenna is saying is absolutely right, though. I like when characters have pronounced strengths and weaknesses because it makes the game more interesting. Like, as much as I like some of the certain characters that are out now, right? Like your Empyrean Elnav, right? Like, but that character, it just does everything. Just everything. Like, I'm so tired of characters just doing everything. It's so much more fun when characters have, like, they feel very powerful, but there's like one thing that they're really bad at, and if you could capitalize on that, you just seize the win, and it feels so good. It feels so good when everything lines up like that.
Yeah, definitely. Like Briar with Jesseria technically has a downside because it's both players can't revive, right?
Yeah.
And it's the same with like actually no, that's kind of it. Like Belian is only for the enemy. Like it just seems like such a miss when they do that.
Yeah. Theoretically, Mort stops counters on both teams.
Yeah, true.
Except
I just
for
think
himself,
that's. I think Smaug could easily have prevented a lot of power creep in the game if they added downsides to a lot of the characters that have such insanely powerful abilities. But they just didn't do that. And then, like for instance, the new Arunka. I almost feel like she should have some form of a downside to the fact that she makes it so you have to attack her.
Yeah, I love double-edged swords.
Yeah.
And you know, this has made people think of unusual synergies, right? There's a unit who is not heavily used. She's okay as an answer, but one of her skills is if anybody on your team gets stunned, she immediately cleanses the stun and gives you a buff that lets you do 3,000 extra damage when you attack. Well, she stuns herself and it can't be resisted. So if you run her with that unit, now your 7k damage is doing 10k damage, and you have a really strong S1 skill after that, and she doesn't lose a turn being stunned, which is going to let her cycle back around into this skill even faster because she doesn't lose a turn being stunned. And I think people are coming up with neat synergies for units that are not heavily used.
Yeah, it pushes her up too, so you can have her cut, then push the enemy team back. So like, it honestly is just like a cleave setup.
Yep. Combos, man. That's what you like seeing.
Have that unit.
Which one?
How would you like? What if you don't have that unit? The stun, like the remove stun unit. How would you?
You can still use Renak, I think, but you just wouldn't be able to do that combo.
Yeah, there's
you just let her be stunned. I mean, she'll be stunned for a round, but she's 329 speed.
Or you cleanse.
You can play like Infinite Horizon Acades, who's like naturally just good in faster matches anyway, and she's got a cleanse, and she also has combat readiness push, so you can push Renak up and then have her do the thing again. So there's other alternatives. Like Sharoon is obviously going to be like number one, but like there's usually a best answer or best option in Epic 7, but there's multiple second best like options. Right? So if you don't have the character, there's something that's probably comparable. You just might have to work harder to get it to do the thing.
Here's a great example for you. Check this hit out. She you see how she's got the debuff right there on Hua Young? So she's already got 20% less health, 20% less defense. She runs this skill in it with the penetration.
You see her
does 8k damage into her, and then a 7k damage pop on top of it.
Yeah, that's crazy how much damage it does, and that's with Aureus did 8,000, so minus 20%. So it would have done actually about 11,000 right there because it was like so close to 9,000.
Yep, and here's the combo. If you actually let it go,
Hua Young in the game.
If you watch the rest of the match, this is also the combo that we're talking about, right? So you pop with Renak, it procs Closer Charles, who pushes up, who then pushes Destina up, and then Destina cleanses the Renak, and then you're back in it. Right? Like the whole team is built around the Renak to take advantage of her disadvantage.
Yeah.
Like that's so cool.
She's gonna be so nasty. I do really like that we're dropping within a week of each other, like one of the most interesting, crazy aggro cleave units out there on top of Arunka, who looks like a godsend for turn 2 players and slower players who don't want to get cleaved. So it's usually we don't see that, right? Usually it's like, you know, cleavers are screaming, great, cleave is dead now, or turn 2 players are like, great, another cleave thing for us to lose to. It's rare that we just, you know, that both sides get to eat well. What do you think of this artifact?
It's good on her, and maybe on BBK, I think some people were saying.
I guess, yeah, if you're running a non-ER BBK at the end of the
against
turn,
like
you have
Veronica
a
or something.
That's actually
stealth, yeah.
That's actually big brain. That's Galaxy brain. See, that's the stuff that you like to see, right? Like people used to play like Ancient Dragon's Legacy, which is Mort's artifact, on Lilius to counter like Lua, and that was his designed purpose. But Requiem Rawan is a character that resets all of your opponent's skills, but it can't crit. So if they play a green Senya on the artifact, green Senya, if you don't crit her, she uses a non-attack skill to counter, which procs it to counter. And like, that's not the intended purpose. And when that happens, you're just like, wait, I just got Galaxy Brain. So like this on BBK versus Veronica, that's like Galaxy Brain moment if you get hit with that.
People were saying it's undispellable? Veronica's stun? Or are they talking about something else?
No, it should be.
I mean, the Pilfer's undispellable.
The Pilfer.
Oh, maybe that's what
yeah, they might even say that. But yeah, like that's actually Galaxy Brain. Like it's just like, oh, my BBK, you're trying to counter my BBK. Well, I'm on this artifact.
Cannot be dispelled either. Yes, it can be buff blocked, but it can't be dispelled.
Yeah.
Somebody asked if Wind Rider would be good on her. So here's the problem, right? Is you do this attack, and you kill something, and then Wind Rider procs and gives you increased attack for your next turn, and your next turn happens, and nope, you were stunned.
Yep, it's actually hilarious that the Renak was first introduced to the player base on the artifact Wind Rider, and she has negative synergy with Wind Rider. It's so funny.
Yeah. Unless you are running a method to cleanse that stun before she takes her turn, you actually have anti-synergy with Wind Rider, because she'll be stunned on the round that she would have gotten the boosted attack from it.
Yeah.
Oh, what's next on the docket here?
Yeah.
Sue, I think you had some questions for MrPokke since he is new. We've just been geeking out about RTA, and he's been very polite and smiling and nodding. And
now I'll be remembering this in the future.
He's used to that in podcasts.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
So I did watch like most of your E7 like impressions videos, but like that was kind of what
if I could interrupt and say top tier freaking video. That was
that
really
video,
well put
dude.
Together.
Oh shit.
Like it is when that conclusion, like like that warmed my heart. Where you're like, I regret nothing. I was like, dude, that is literally how I feel. Like I've given this game 7 years of my life, and even though Smilegate makes me so angry sometimes, I regret nothing. Like it is one of the most fun games I've ever played. And even though I sometimes hate the direction it takes, like I wouldn't be here if I didn't love it. But yeah, basically, I just wanted to to see like now. I mean, it's been a couple days since that video, but like, are your initial impressions like still the same, right? On like Epic 7, like how are you currently feeling like right now about the game? Like, what do you think are its greatest positives and like its greatest negatives?
Yeah, sure. I think I'm currently level 69. I'm almost level 70 because I just like farmed the shit out of the carrot event. I think I have like almost 20,000 energy from like that 3 days of like influence stamina stem. But yeah, so far I've been trying to just clear the abyss. I try to play the labyrinth, the spider thingy.
Oh, labyrinth.
Yeah. I don't. The Queen Azzy.
Queen Azamakalis, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a
I try to
mouthful.
play the Nightmare version, and I can't use those units because like those units get like removed. I'm like, oh shit. So how do I play this Nightmare?
You need a lot of units.
Yeah, that's like super late game content. You're trying to punch like above your weight a little bit here. I recommend you start with the normal one and then do the hell one, and you know once you can do the hell one consistently,
jump in and do it all.
I already finished the normal one like after the very last boss fight, and I tried to change the Nightmare rate. I'm like, oh, the previous units that I used like Brig, Tama, they can't be used anymore. I'm like, oh shit, so I probably can't do the Nightmare thingy. Yeah, then I tried a little bit on like the Guild Wars. I tried like a little bit on the arena. I still haven't played RTA yet because I'm like so scared because I have all the units but I have no builds. Like I have the
You're gonna get destroyed, but like
you gotta learn. That's the thing. People go in and then they get like folded like laundry, right? And they get so upset but like the thing is like nobody's good the first time at anything. This is actually like a pretty good segue because it's like sort of like a parallel, right? But Jenna, in case like I don't know if you remember Jenna, but like you basically told me one day before I was a content creator, I said I thought I would want to be a content creator, but I didn't think I would be any good. And you literally said to me, dude, just do it. Like I'm just a guy that's sitting here yapping while I'm farming Wyvern. Just start doing it. Like even if you suck, just start. Yeah, even if you suck, just start doing it. And so my content from like 4 years ago is ass. But like I just kept doing it over and over and over again until I got to where I'm at. And like that's the same thing I've done like through my whole life, right? If I'm trash at a game, I'm just gonna keep playing it until I finally like it clicks. Like once it clicks, I'm just like, oh, that's it. Like I did it. I spent like maybe 1,000 hours getting my ass kicked in Street Fighter or like League of Legends or something. But like finally it clicks and I'm like, oh, okay, I actually had this epiphany moment. And it's like that thing that happened to me, like this moment, I've seen all this stuff. I'm starting to realize, put it all together, and then it just works. And that's like the best feeling in games for me. So like, don't give up if you lose.
Absolutely, no. Yeah. I'm having like a lot of fun, like even getting to the process of RTA, like just building the team, trying the arena. Like from the arena, I will get like my chat to like backseat me. Like they'll choose a team from those three kit, and they'll tell me how to play those teams. But after ML Luna, it's like, oh, just sober ML Luna and just win. Just don't get hit with like.
Okay, wait. I have a question for you. Pokke. Does Epic 7 have more or better PvE than Honkai Star Rail?
That was my next question. That was my next question.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I want to know, if you ignore PvP, how does it stack up?
I think it has more content than HSR. But it might be also because I'm like so new to this game, so everything just feels like very fresh to me. Because like Abyss is like a one-time thing, right? And then like Labyrinth, after I clear all the old things, don't think you can really go back. And like Expeditions and like the hunt stuff, the rifts, after I get used to it, I don't think it'll feel like as fresh anymore. But for now, everything feels very, very fresh. Then it's like, okay, it's a lot more fun than what I expect. Yeah, especially Abyss, because like, Abyss is like, oh, I need to learn the enemy units, I learn the team comps, the counters, and actually read. Yeah. I think I'm at 99. Right before 100. Yeah.
You're right there. You're right there.
I'm at the Destina and Judge Kiss. Yeah. I tried a little bit. Oh my god.
Bro, let me know when you're gonna do Abyss 102. Dude, I would love to sit in that call with you. Because in case you don't know, Abyss 102 is like the level, like the one that everybody hates. I've had people rage quit the game. I've had people tell me I quit the game for 3 years because I couldn't beat this stupid fucking level.
You know what's crazy? This 102 was responsible for one of the happiest moments of my life. I beat that floor. I took all the pillows I duct taped to the wall down because I kept throwing my phone. And then I got my family together, I put them in a car, I took them out to a nice dinner, popped open a really good expensive bottle of wine, and enjoyed myself in celebration of that fucking floor being over. It took forever.
Oh my god.
Like that floor breaks people, bro. Like I don't know what it is, but like I love when people tell me that like they're gonna do it. I just want to sit there and be like the fly on the wall, because like I'm known as like the Abyss guy in the community, so I'm just like, go on.
Okay. I'll definitely check it out. Yeah, I tried to go in blind for just to see like what's it all about. Then I'm like, oh shit. Oh right, the Zeo fight from 4.10.10. That was very, very, very interesting.
Yeah.
And the story boss from that fight. Yeah. So...
A lot of people have trouble on that one.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's a tough one. That's probably like I would say.
I'm fully expecting the MrPokke video to be like, Sue said this floor is hard, but I don't know, man. I just took all my 21 speed gear, loaded up some units, and just blitzed it.
Speed won't save you. Speed won't save you. I promise you, speed won't save you on that floor. That floor is pure calculation and patience.
Yeah, it is.
It's knowing when to shoot your shot.
Yeah.
The episode 5 boss was very manageable. The hard steady one, right? I did it on my first try. I don't even know what I was really doing. Just like, just slammed it. Yeah.
I bet some fights earlier were harder. Like the Yolha one is one people always die on because the reflect stuff. They don't play around it.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
And the Mort one. The Mort one's another sticking point.
Yeah, the Mort one was very annoying. Mort, Zeo, and just Mort and Zeo mainly. Yeah.
Dude, the Mort one is so funny too, because like if you play with the sound on, like it's like this epic boss music, and you're just getting your ass kicked, and you're just like, what is going on?
It's so strong, yeah, in PvE and story. But I'm just chilling, having my time. I have like what 60,000 materials for the wyverns and everything. I haven't even crafted all the gears yet. And then like it might be a little bit. Yeah. I have like 60,000 of the dragon, 40,000 of the banshee, 40,000 of the gold and everything. But like, I haven't crafted everything, and I still have like all these things to go through. So I'm like, just okay, I'm gonna slow down. Then just taking my time. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, 5,000 mats every single day you've been playing.
Yeah.
No, the power of hair and like all the thingies, they just give you like a lot of the boxes. Or I didn't even include the boxes. Like the unopened one box like 200. Yeah, I didn't even open all the reforged. It's like 10 of those or 20 of those. Yeah, a lot of materials.
Yeah, I think like I've had the game on maintenance mode pretty much for a while, because I was just like kind of bored of it. But I've got a lot of renewed interest in the game, and I think I'm probably going to just do like a whole stream of just me crafting crap, and then I'm gonna have to refribbles my entire account. Holy, like there's a lot of changes I gotta do.
That's me tomorrow, dude.
Crafting stream. Yippee.
Yeah. Dude, hey, crafting stream is only one step up from a wyvern stream, really, which is only one step up from a maintenance screen. But
yeah,
hey, it's you gotta do it. You gotta rebuild your account.
Eventually, you're gonna do the RTA stream. Well,
I don't know. We'll see about that.
Dude, I miss, dude. I miss the Jenna streams though for RTA because like. You know, I'm East Coast time. Oh, you don't? Oh, dude, I'm East Coast time. So like, I would always be, it'd be like late night, bro, and I'd be like, yo, who's streaming? Like, it's like I'm like a night out, and then there'll just be Jenna just first picking Yoha every game. But yeah, no, that was basically like the next one, right? It was just I just wanted to see like get your opinions on just like how the game felt like compared to other peers, because like that's the thing I'm always curious about, because like I feel like Smilegate kind of fumbles the bag a lot, right? When this game could be a Honkai Star, like this game could be you know, a Zenless Zone Zero, it could be a Goddess of Victory Nikkei.
You know, I kind of disagree because it's not 3D. People just cannot deal with something not being 3D. Straight up.
That is fair.
That's just a very, very interesting, because I also thought to myself like Epic 7 as a game itself compared to like, all these like I would say like the newer gacha, the modern gacha games like HSR, Genshin, and Wuthering Waves. I feel like this game itself, it has so much depth that it potentially turns off a lot more people and like casuals. And I think casuals are probably like the biggest market. Doesn't have to be like free to play, but like even like whale casuals. But because this game has so much to do, they just don't have enough time to do it. It's like people want to like log in, spend like 5-10 minutes on the dailies, and end game they're just like it's very chill. Yeah. So I think like it's a little bit hard for this game to become mainstream, but I love this game so much because like, you know, I mean I do this for a living, right? So I can play this game like all day, every day. But like for people that actually want to get in, like for streamers it's so fun, and like for the community as well. But like for like the general consumer base, it's a little bit hard to. I would find it hard to imagine this would become a mainstream media game, which is And I don't think they should change it though. I don't think they should make it like any less like intense, because that's what makes the game fun. So it's a little bit weird. Yeah.
Is that your big L takeaway on this, or is there anything else about the game that, you know, kind of sits wrong for you?
I don't like
talk shit about it. What do you hate?
I can't believe my biggest drive is the unencrypted cost. I mean, I don't feel it now because I have like 1 month where it's free, but I cannot imagine costing gold to remove like builds and like
nobody
like,
can. No matter how many
2025, I know.
That's crazy, right? So I'm like, yeah, next anniversary they're gonna remove it, then it's gonna be great. But I think that makes no sense at all. I think the mythic summons. I mean, I went to hard PD them. Like, holy shit, that took like everything out of me, and that's only gonna happen like once in my life. So the next mythic summon, like for example Arunka, I'm probably never gonna get her. Then like it would probably take quite a bit. Yeah,
we'll see. Maybe you'll be surprised. I think I'm gonna do a huge like Galaxy summon stream, honestly, because I think I have like 140 pulls or something like that of Galaxy, and so when Arunka comes out, I'm just gonna see like, hey, what if, right?
Those are always fun.
Yeah.
Thanks for the sub, Eridax. Appreciate you, buddy. Very nice.
Yeah, I don't know, Tristen.
I haven't.
Go on.
Sorry. I just want to say one other thing. Like, I haven't really gotten to like the meta thing for like the RTA yet, because I think there's like a meta pick in the arena. Is like, I see everybody running the goldfish, the afternoon soak flan, and like everybody's running like the.
You can still get her. You can still get her, man.
I'm not getting her.
It's only $60.
$60. No.
So
yeah, and everyone.
It's half a Tama coin.
Nah.
Look,
my moral
content
compass
ever is you buy enough to get the thing that lets you choose either a light or dark character, where it selects 3 and then you pick one. That's perfect content for you, of you having to pick one of those characters and buying it. I think it'd be perfect.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but I'm just thinking it might be the similar case in like RTA, where like everybody just runs the same unit and the same team. Then I feel like I probably would be like very frustrated if I don't have those units, which I definitely don't have. Then I'm like, okay, then that would be rough. That's pretty much it.
Okay.
What about you, Jenna? I mean, you've stepped back far enough to get perspective. You've immersed yourself in some like other games and have done really well for yourself. Props on that, by the way.
Thanks.
But now from a is from a top-down perspective, how are you feeling about Epic 7's advancement through the Origin update? Do you think it's got a bright future? Do you think they pulled the nose up, or are they still the same old problems, same rotted studs with a fresh coat of paint, or do you think it's really got legs now and they've turned a corner?
I think it still has a lot of issues, but I mean, I think this update is amazing for new players, because this is something I was actually saying for years, is that the biggest problem with Epic 7 is that the early game is really good, but that, like, the really, really early game, but then the midsection connecting from the early to the end game was really bad. But I think that this new update basically completely fixes that. It's way, like, MrPokke is already basically just about able to be jumping into RTA after 12 days of grinding, right? It used to take, like, people would be stuck in limbo for like a couple months. They would be like, so what do I do now? Like, like the path isn't really giving me good guidance. I'm not really sure what I should do. But now no one's gonna have that question anymore. They can just immediately go, oh, now I understand. I got all my stuff set up and I can play RTA and do everything else. So I think they did a great job with that. But I think that years ago, this game lost a perfect opportunity to become way bigger than it was. I think the golden era of Epic 7 in terms of popularity was around when Lakari first started playing, which was around season like 4 or something like that. I think that time period had, the community was at its absolute peak in terms of number of people, interaction, just all around popularity and chance to really grow. And I think they fumbled hard right around there, and it's hard to get another chance like that. And they have to compete with Honkai Star Rail now. So
Yep.
Yeah.
And Ethereal Restart.
Yeah, so I was gonna say, yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
What are your thoughts on Etheria? Is it the E7 killer we all fear?
I think it's actually a pretty solid game. I played in like a little tournament thing for it, and it's fun. It has some really unique and different things than Epic 7, and they straight up copied RTA, by the way, 1-to-1. There was zero difference. They even have the like ban slot protection. It has some cool things to it, and I like how the sets also feel kind of unique. They have way more sets, more of a Raid Shadow Legends kind of approach. But it doesn't have enough characters right now. It took Epic 7 a year to add RTA. That game's just starting with RTA. It definitely needs more characters. It'll take a bit of time.
Yeah, I would agree.
Sure.
Yeah. I kind of echo the same sentiments. Like, I've been testing Etheria right now, right? And right now, my biggest problems are what you said, right? There's not a big enough roster. And also, those pains that we talked about from old Epic 7, where it's like you get to the mid game and it doesn't have that connecting tissue to the late game, that's not really there right now. So it definitely starts to feel a little more like a game for veterans of the genre, and that's something I hope that they address like very early on. Otherwise, I think that game has the makings, it has the potential to be very good. The potential is there.
Excuse me.
It'll be interesting to see if Pokke plays that too after getting into E7 and then compares them.
I'll definitely play it. Yeah.
All the turn-based
it kind of feels like
gotchas.
the more, like a more modern and like a hybrid between like HSR and this game. Then I'll definitely try it out. Yeah.
It's funny too, 'cause it's got the same HSR camera angle, by the way. Like, you just know, you're like, dude, did you guys just like take the same camera angle when you're like taking your turn? You just look at like, this is just the HSR UI. What are you doing?
Wait, actually speaking about this kind of similar games, have you guys heard of this game called Auto Plane? Because I remember looking at it before. They call it like the Epic. Yeah, how is that game?
You know, that game it's actually decent, but it makes no sense why it exists, because Smilegate owns it and Epic 7, and it's like, well, Epic 7's kind of just the better version, so it's so strange to me that they made Outer Plane, but it's actually like a decent game.
Yeah.
Outer Plane got a collab recently.
Yep, Danmachi.
Yeah. I think my dream for the direction Epic 7 can move forward, to keep the hype train going, and maybe it's wishful thinking, but I would like to see us roll out of the Origin event and into a collaboration. It's the time period is right for it. We usually get a late spring, early summer collab, and we usually would get late fall collab. Back when we used to do collabs all the damn time.
They should do Fate collab right now. Right now, this second, right
Oh,
before.
right before HSR just steal their thunder.
That would be insane, yeah.
Just steal
include,
them.
and include Ren. They should do right now, including Ren. They just one up them.
Oh, no,
That would bring it. But a really good collab would bring a new burst of new players, keep the hype train rolling, gives the existing players something to be super excited about, generate good revenue, it'd just be good all around. And from there, we could roll right into summer, where we get we always have summer events with summer limited units, your favorite E7 units and bathing suits. Everybody loves that. And that would roll us right into August, which is the anniversary's Foundation Day. August 30th was the launch date for the game. So that rolls us into anniversary. We'll be in the middle of the E7 World Cup at that point in time. That'll roll us into September, which will be the completion of the E7 World Cup, which will roll us into the 7th anniversary Dash event, which they can't let last year one up this year. It's going to have to be bigger than last year. So that'll be insanely hype. And that primes us to roll into our autumn collab. So I know that's a lot, but if they can maintain that pace, I think the game is really going to pop off and be insane for several months. And that's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping it's not like the Epic 7 Dash event where it was crazy insane and then the devs went on a 4-month vacation. And we all just kind of sat around wondering what happened to our game. So as long as they can keep the pace and keep the ball rolling, and they're perfectly set up to make that happen. So I really hope they set the ball. I really hope they spike it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I have my own personal wish list, so that's I guess like, well, I guess what I want to. Yeah, I'm actually curious like what Jenna's like wish list would be as like a veteran player, right? Because like mine is like easier.
He said it. Fate collab.
Fate collab.
Well,
no, I'm just saying.
Right
like,
now, they definitely they need to work on some of the balance of RTA and things like that. I think Lunatic Draft actually is a pretty cool thing because it almost fixes some of the issues with the game in a weird way. Because now so many more characters will just automatically be viable. But Small Game needs to nerf more, just straight up. They need to buff more and they need to nerf more. And they're too scared to do it. But those are really the biggest solutions to almost all of the problems that the game has. The game would be way more fresh, it would be way better just with more buffs and more nerfs. If they're too scared to nerf, then they have to buff more. But too many of their buffs are just literally dog shit, where anyone who actually plays the game goes, what the hell is that? And then some of the buffs, like Lytica's, are unbelievably insane, like blow everything else out of the water. But if you have more of those buffs, it freshens up the game, makes it more exciting. The entire community is a buzz. They need more of that.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like that's my number one ask, aside from the game needs like hard, repeatable PvE content, right? Like stuff that's like not like Hall of Trials, like I'm really pulling for this Trial of the Constellations game mode where it's got like a sphere grid aspect and kind of forces you to use like a huge roster. Really think about like the units that you built. I would like that because there's a whole subsection of the community that is just starving for that PvE content. Like if you're a veteran who's cleared everything, you're just going through the motions going, okay, like when's the next thing, right? When's the next thing? So I think your balance patch, like the fact that we need to have more buffs, more nerfs, that in addition to that PvE component is at least what I would like to see. I think you fix those, we're good.
Every time a new ML5 would come out and it wouldn't work in PvE, I would always see people complain. I'd just be like, get owned. Like, like get owned. Like, nobody cares, bro. We're playing PvP.
Dude, they can make the Abyss like refresh would be so nice. Like, I think Abyss is like super fun. It low-key reminds me of like Honkai Star's MOC. It's like just one boss fight and then just make it like, super big. And then just make it a refresh.
The mechanics, having good mechanics make it so interesting. You really liked the Challenge Abyss because it has like multiple different goals.
Yeah. Oh, but they did it so nicely. Yeah, because the HSR is like is basically as fast as possible. But they made it such that you want to use like your like non-5 stars, you have clear these conditions, and it's so refreshing to see. So if they make it like refreshable, it's very nice. Yeah.
That's something that I advocate for in a lot of different games because all these games, I mean, after Genshin, because it's the model, right? It's always time-based, and I think time isn't really a fun thing compared to like how much depth you can have when you have different goals or different ways to go about things. It adds so much more strategy to it.
Absolutely.
it's actually an excellent segue. It's a little off topic from E7, but I was gonna ask. I've been out of Wuwa since 1.0, and I hear y'all got some anniversary coming up. So what drove me away from Wuwa in the first place was actually what you're talking about. Like, I hated that everything was just timed, or just like the don't get hit. Like, and so I'm wondering, is that still how Wuwa feels today? Right?
It is. The game's way better than it was before. Honestly, if you compare 1.0 to 2.0, 1.0 was trash. 2.0 is just so much better. They kind of have a mode that they're introducing that they're just testing the waters for, that are basically no time, and it's more like challenges, kind of. We'll have to see how it pans out if it becomes a permanent mode. But yeah, the game as a whole is way better. There's just a ton of anniversary drama over like not good enough rewards and stuff. And I think it's like, it's so funny to me how people will be like, there's not enough rewards, and people will be like, you should be grateful towards this, and I'm like, brother, Epic 7's giving out like 1 trillion rewards. Like, look at the, like, I know nobody even knows games that aren't like, you know, made by Hoyoverse or Wuthering Waves, but like, when you look at all these other games, you're like, brother, look at how much giving out. It's unbelievable. Yeah, Nikke does a half anniversary, gives out so much, and all the players you always see just excited and happy, but then it feels like every time there's an anniversary for any of the big gachas, everyone's just pissed. Like, everyone's just always mad every time there's an anniversary because they're so stingy, and then every other game is giving a million things. It's like, it's just so wild.
Yeah, that's how I feel. Like, somebody pointed out in the chat, Dokkan Battle, Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle, that was one of my first gacha games. Any anniversary for that game is just insane. Like, you get like 30 multis for free and like 6 selectors. Yeah, so it's just like, that's what I thought was an anniversary, and then I would go to other games and it just would be like, oh, you'd get like, you know, some gold and like 4 pieces of chicken and or whatever, and like that. I was like, okay, and that's it. Like, hello.
Yeah, it's not the same.
Yeah. So I'll probably hit you up at some point, because like everybody has been flooding my DMs with whatever this girl is, Zanny, whatever the character is, the new character that's coming. And I saw her and I was like, oh my god, oh no, she's my type. Oh no, is this how they get me? Is this how they suck me back in? So we'll see. We'll see.
Well, anything you want to talk about next, or?
Not really. I mean, the only other thing I had that I was looking at, I was just like, we kind of glossed over a little bit. I was just like wondering, as like, it was, you know, Pokke kind of already, I think, answered this question, but it was like, what can E7 do to kind of like capitalize on the success of like, you know, like they have all these people coming in, and it's like, how can they get to be like a Wuthering Waves? How can they get to be like a Nikke, right? Like, how could they get to be mainstream? But like Pokke said, it's like, the depth is scary. It's very, very scary, and I think it will scare away a lot of people and keep it out of the mainstream. But I'm always curious, like, if they wanted to do that, what do you guys think would be the best path to do that?
I mean, here's how I see it. I don't think that a game can be mainstream and amazing at the same time when it comes to these gachas, because if it's for everybody, it usually sucks ass as a gacha, is kind of how I feel. Usually when you think about all these niche games that people love, and some names might come to your mind immediately when you think of that, like different for each person. A game that they love that is really niche that nobody really knows about. It's almost like the more niche a game is, the better it is for players who like that type of thing. And so for a game like Epic 7, its complexity scares off players, but without that complexity, it would suck. And basically, like,
that's actually true.
It makes it so difficult. Like, how do you balance it so that people can get into it but still keep that complexity? And I'm not really sure how that's possible.
Yeah, like if you want to cater to like the more players means that this game will have to like probably remove some of the things that will make it fun in the first place. Then that would basically not make the game what it's meant to be in the first place. Then like you sort of lose your identity, and then it's no longer just Epic 7. I guess it is. Yeah, sort of. Like, Honkai Star probably just like like the Epic 7 is Honkai Star is dead, right? Yeah, so like just to that concept, it's like a lot more casual friendly. There's a lot more depth, a lot less depth, right? But it's like way more appealing to like the
way easier to get into.
Yeah, exactly. Which is and everybody loved it, and like, oh my god, everybody's playing it. So, but if they were to go to the other path, which is like basically like as much as Epic 7, I don't think it would be like anywhere close to the success, or especially like PvP in gacha games, because PvP in gacha games, like people always say, oh, that's the most pay to win, most predatory ever, and it instantly turns so many people away.
Yeah,
but
you're absolutely right.
I really, really like it. And I don't know, because I played this game on Counter Side. Oh my god, I love Counter Side.
Yep.
It's the most fun PvP gacha I've ever had. I never really felt it was that predatory, because you actually have to like play it like properly, even as like a free to play against that and stuff. So
Oh yeah.
yeah.
I always say this, but the people who complain about pay to win the most are usually the shittiest players who would never even be top 1,000, even if it was completely free to play with no pain. The people you see complain the most about pay to win are never the people that are actually good at any of these games anyways. So like, I can't even take it seriously, really.
Yeah. I will say this, for this game, I think that it's definitely at the top ladder. Like, I mean, Jenna's been there, right? Like, you played against the legend players, like, you kind of feel like you got outspent when you play some of these people, right? Like, there's obviously some skill to it, but
some people absolutely. It depends on the meta, I think. If it's like a speedy meta, then like, yeah, absolutely feels like that. But there are some times where it's just like, you just did a really good draft, the other guy got blasted, or they just drafted better than you. And you're like, oh, I lost. Like, if I'd done this, I would have beaten that guy that spent way more than me. It's just I misdrafted right here. And the other player was just, they played better and spent more money, but they definitely played better.
Yeah.
And if you look at some of the records, there are players that are not spending a bunch, and they're getting really high up. And really, I don't think someone should go into the game and be like, well, if you can't be free to play and be rank 1 all the time, then the game's bad. It's like, you know, you don't have to be rank 1 as a free to play all the time to make the game feel fun or fair. As long as you can compete and fight against these people, I really don't see the issue. And it feels good when you beat someone who spent like 500,000 times you beat them. You're just like, damn, like I should really well right there.
You have nothing to lose, you have everything to gain.
Yeah.
You lose, okay, you lost a whale. You win, oh my god, you won a whale. That's crazy.
Yeah,
right, exactly.
Yeah, the first time I beat Jinte, who was like this like super mega whale dude, like I literally took a screenshot of it. I texted it to all my friends. I was like, no way, I did that. It's like it felt like I beat this like super mega boss. It was like a great feeling. Yeah. Yeah, it's basically what it felt like. Yeah.
So everybody's praising Elifton in chat, saying, you know, he was free to play, second place in RTA, third place in RTA. Was he free to play, or was he just free to play during the climb? I can't remember, but I remember there was one guy placed really high in RTA. He was completely free to play. It wasn't like he used to spend a lot and then stopped and went free to play.
Yeah, this was
that's a wild achievement. There can't be
The
more
rank
than
2.
I could probably count the number of free to play legends on my hand and have fingers left over.
And he's newer compared to a lot of people too. He's not someone who's been playing since launch or something. Isn't it like he's been playing for 2 years and he had rank 2 free to play?
Yep.
He's the kind of guy that's going to freaking win the
MrPokke wishes he was him, but he spent $30. He can never do
it. To my face. I
wanted to stop him from beating the Lifton, so you know.
Yeah. But the second half of my statement, half of my statement there, what I was trying to get to that is that if you're new at this game, if you're free to play, there's nothing stopping you from getting at least champion in World Arena. Like, I truly believe that. Like, if you actually like learn the game, learn the drafts, learn the matchups, build properly, draft smart, champion is I think achievable by basically.
Emperor is very obtainable. I think Emperor is so obtainable. Well, actually, only 1,000 people can be Emperor, so not everyone can. But like, everyone can compete.
You can touch it. I think anybody can touch Emperor. Free to play. Anybody can touch it.
I can touch Emperor. Anybody can touch Emperor.
Yeah.
Anyone who gets super into the game can very easily touch Emperor. And Emperor, I mean, there's only 1,000 slots, so not everyone can do it, but everyone can be competitive for it easily.
Yeah. And that's what I think makes the game good. It's like, it's so deep, it's so rich, it has so many cool characters, so many different playstyles. Like as chat was saying, like Elifton's just knowledge gapping people, bro, because like there's 300 characters in the game, right? And because of unequip costs, like people don't want to unequip their gear and then try other stuff. So there's like so much depth to this game that still is not explored. Like that's what makes the game crazy to me. Like there's too many moving parts in this game for it to ever truly be solved, and that's independent of patches.
You mentioned the team building thing. Right? I think that sort of brings into one of the things why I don't think Epic 7 will be mainstream. Like for example, in Honkai Star Rail, the team building is very very straightforward. You like run one sustain that can be ran like almost everybody, then like supports and then DPS. It's like almost the exact same formula minus like 10% difference. Like you just run Tribi or like yeah, it's almost the exact same team. But like, Epic 7 it's so much more depth for like all these different teams in like RTA and Arena and like PvEs even. So yeah, I just think it's hard, but I like it. I like the diversity. Yeah.
I think something that goes along with exactly what you're saying is since you started playing, there's been a bunch of HSR players who've been trying this game out as well. And I see a lot of them ask questions like, is this character good with this one? And it's like, well, I mean, kind of. It really just depends on the situation, right? Because
exactly,
in Honkai Star, it'll be like you run the break character with the break support, with the break healer, right? It's like it makes sense. It's very streamlined. But in this game, it's like, I mean, yeah, you can kind of just run anyone with anyone pretty much as long as the match calls for that, like the RTA fight or the PvE content uses that. But there's not really a direct, you need to use these characters together, anything like that.
Yeah, I had one of those guys in my chat a couple of days ago and asking, what's unit do I run with this to be Wyvern? And I asked in chat, said, hey, everybody, post me your Wyvern 13 team. And there's like 15, 20 different replies. Different units. I mean, all accomplishing the same goal, but doing it in different ways. And that's something I really like about this game is there's no one way to do things. There's some people, you see it all the time, like best team ever, and I post shit like that, and it's really not true. The best team ever is the one you can build that accomplishes the same goal.
Imagine so you're lying.
I'm colorfully exaggerating the truth. There's a difference.
Colorfully exaggerating. Okay.
But yeah, and it's something I like about people. Like, I can't play the game because I don't have XYZ units. Objectively not true. You've just got to find ways to accomplish the same goals, and there's so much unit overlaps that you guys can find ways to make it happen.
Except for
ending, I feel like like if I'm a new player, right, and I have like all these units, like if I have access to every single tool, I feel like there's just so many things. It would actually put me off because there's just so many different variations. But like if instead I like just work with what I have at my current moment, it's a lot easier for me to get into the game. So yeah.
It's fun to try and find solutions to things with what you have. If you don't have everything, you're like, okay, well, I don't have this unit that's supposed to be like the best for this thing. So it's like, okay, so how am I gonna make this work? Yeah.
Exactly. But HSR is like, oh, you don't have Tribi? Oh, okay. One bomb. Oh, you don't have Rame for a break team? Okay, then
you can't do the team or whatever.
Yeah, that's right.
There's no other way to be like a best in slot because like that is their best in slot, and there's like no other ways to do it. Yeah. Exactly.
I mean, technically, if that game had like 100 more characters, you could maybe do something like that. But it's like, it just that's just not how the game is built.
You know what's the thing? I don't think it will ever, because look at like HSR releasing banners, right? It's like 2 banners every 6 weeks. Can you imagine a time where HSR had like 300 units? People will go insane. People are already complaining about power creep in a game with like literally no RDA, and people are already this pissed off. Can you imagine if HSR had 300 characters and there's only these like 3 endgame mode: APOC, Memory of Chaos, and Pure Fiction? So like what? 95% of the entire roster is just like completely open. Because like the roster is just so limited that you have no ways to use these units. Which is why I say like the endgame HSR, you're gonna reach like a cap one day, and there can only be this like super small select group of like units that is the best in slot, and everyone else just gets like shafted. Whereas for like games with like a lot more depth, you can have all these opportunities to use all these units. But it just probably just won't happen.
I kind of agree with what you're saying. HSR almost has like a time limit on like the game, because at a certain point it's like, what more can you really do, because it has no depth, right? That's why like my biggest complaint about that game was like they needed more depth, and instead they reduced it by making it so you ignore elements with like almost every single thing, which was like that's how that was sort of like the game's depth, how you could be like, oh, this is a good fire character, this is a good ice character, and then it's like, no, this character is good at everything, right? And that's why something like E7 or even Summoner's War, hell, this is crazy, Raid Shadow Legends has way more depth.
Oh my god,
it is. For anyone who hasn't ever played Raid, it's the same as E7 or Summoner's War in format, right? There should be so much more to team building, because it makes everything so much more fun. But you're right, it just puts off more casual players. So they need to find a way, a way to balance it where it's really easy for new players to get in and make like team comps. Maybe they need to set up something like with the E7 Origin update. Maybe they should have team comps. Like, here's a starter cleave team, here's a starter tank down team, here's a starter bruiser team, and that would be able to get players immediately to understand like, oh, this is how things work, but you can change the units out, something like that.
Absolutely.
I
I feel like
very
here's
much
a
so.
good game. It's a good game, but it probably won't be a great game. Oh my god, I'm cancelled. Like it just won't be a great game. But it is a good game for a lot of people. But
Dude,
like,
I
to
knew
be
the
a great
moment you
game,
played this game, it would ruin you.
yeah, dude, you just can't, man. Like it's not great games can't be played by like all these people anyways because like, it takes so much knowledge, and that's what made the game great. So
Yep.
yeah,
It's too generalized. Yeah, exactly. That's why, dude, I knew when you played E7, you would start drawing all these parallels now to Honkai Star, and it's just like, oh.
yeah. Jenazad ruined me.
Yeah.
One of us. One of us. One of
Yeah.
us.
That's how it works with all these games. It's like once you play something that has so much more, you go like, damn, like.
Oh. Did it freeze?
Uh-oh, wait.
Okay, I was gonna say.
Oh, I thought my internet crashed.
I thought
Everybody froze there for a minute.
What happened?
It was like the server crashed there for a second.
Yeah. For like 1 split second.
I was like, what the hell's going on here?
Freeze. Stop moving. Stop right there.
So warm though.
Yeah, I went to Sue and he said, you know what? I think I want to try to beat, Abyss 100 using only free to play units. Usually only like the free brand new units you get. I'm like, yeah, that would probably be a good guide, but I don't think you're going to get much further than that. And he went, oh yeah. I was like, yeah, there's no way. How are you going to do 102 with just free units? Anyway, 50 videos later, and he did the entire thing with free units. So
free units with ogre armory tier gear, by the way.
with absolute dog shit gear. He like messes me one. He's like, I'm losing it, man. I'm coming unglued. I don't think I can do this. Like, you can't do this one. He goes, oh fuck you, I can't, and then he does it.
Yeah,
he would call me just to hear me tell him he couldn't do it to motivate him to do it.
Yeah. Because I had to get like real creative.
Yeah, and there was one where he caved. There's one where he caved. He used a 5-star unit, and I made fun of him for using a 5-star unit. He's like, son of a bitch, and he goes back and does it without it.
Yeah, it was Wanda. It was Wanda. I was like, look, Wanda is a 3-star. You don't get her from like any of the free handouts, so you actually have to pull the character. But I was like, it's a 3-star, bro. So I geared up Wanda, and I literally hard controlled the whole fight with Wanda.
I want to be there for the MrPokke 102 Abyss stream.
Okay.
I'll
let
Yeah,
make a party out of that.
Oh, dude, like I said, there's like the major sticking points are 102, 105, 109 for some reason. I've never had a problem with 109, but 109 is like, it's very RNG heavy. And then 115 is the other one that people always rage about. Those are like the ones that people always say.
The whole number floors are like victory dances. 110 is like after 109, 110 is like, oh thank God. And then you get to 120 and you're like, after 119, you're like, oh thank God, 120 is my victory lap.
Is 110 a thank God, bro? That's literally Gamba time, bro. That is literally dice roll the floor.
You just tear and guard the shit out of it.
Yeah, I was so gullible because like one of the events for the Path of Air is like you clear 110. That's the one that unlocks the random ML5. I'm like, oh my god, check. Can I do this like right now? Because I was at 92 or 93. Yeah, I'm gonna do it all the way to 110 right now. Like, so gullible, completely clueless. Yeah. I'm like, oh shit, yep.
Well, when you get to
always tell the people who don't like reading too, because there's always people like, how do you beat the Sage Ball floor? I can't get past the Remnant Violet floor. It's like, did you read the instructions? Because it's really easy if you read the instructions, but if you just go in not knowing how to do it, it steamrolls you. Somebody asked when anniversary was earlier. That's August 30th is Foundation Day.
Yep.
Actually, why did they make this Origin update like this period? Is there anything particular like in April for Epic 7?
Usually this is about the time we get like a collab here. But then they just like sprung it. They were just
every single year except for last year. Oh no, every single year except 2023. There's been a collab right now.
Yeah,
every year except 2023.
It's kind of was like a out of nowhere. Like we all expected a collab, and it was like, oh, you thought it was a collab? What if we just overhaul like the first half of the game, the whole UI, all of it, voice acting, right, all of it. It's just like, whoa, okay. So
I think it's good though. It prepares people for all of the things that are coming up. Like what Tristen mentioned, all of the events that are lining up. I think it's very, very good. I mean, it got me, so like here I am.
Well, that was a
It's a collab with-
sponsor.
Yeah, the sponsor that made my life into like, yeah, it's all Jenazad's fault.
Hey, pretty good sponsor.
Yeah, that was
Heckin' Jenazad.
that was my expectation from the sponsor segment. I was like, all right, man, Lakari's coming back. This is it. He's staying for good this time. And then it was a pleasant surprise to see you, MrPokke. I've been watching you for a while, so I was like, oh, Poke's into it. Okay. That's sick.
Oh, I'm so into it. It's crazy, yeah, but I'm good. I'm good. This game is really, really fun. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, do you have like a favorite character that you want to get still? Like, I'm curious, like what character like that you don't have interests you the most? Like, I'm very curious.
I mean, it was just ML Luna. I just wanted her so bad because holy shit, her design is just.
Are you gonna buy the figure? Does he know about the figure? You can buy a statue of her. It comes out in August.
Nah, okay, I'm good. I'm good.
No Luna in the background. No Luna in the background for streams. Okay.
It's okay. It's okay. But nah, man, I actually don't really. Oh, Lone Wolf Piera is pretty. I saw the animation from the Ultimate. Yeah. These two Gyat characters, but I'm good. I'm good for now.
They gave us the dimensions on the Luna figurine, and then they gave us a scale saying it's designed to 1/5 scale,
1/7,
which let us like measure it out that Luna is like, what she turned out to be like. She was like
7'11". No, 7'4" or something like that.
Yeah, she was.
Oh my
god, she's like NBA basketball player tall. It's like you would be able to stand under her boobs.
Yeah,
exactly what Poke
Oh
wants.
my god.
Yeah, like her like because she's a dragon, so like dragons are like larger than humans, so like she basically would be as tall as like the tallest basketball player in the NBA.
Oh shit. Wait, how big is the figurine again?
Let me find that in centimeters for you real fast. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, dude.
Oh shit. Yeah.
How much is this? 224 centimeters. That's
look at him. You got him. You got him. He's hooked.
Oh shit. Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
Mental note. I'll put it.
Mental note.
Yeah, mental note. Yeah. Noted. Interesting. 07 morals.
All right, guys. We have got about 4 more hours of maintenance, and we're going to roll into the Arunka banners. I'll be on in the morning to do some summons. I assume you're just, since it's like around lunchtime where you live, MrPokke, you're just going to stay up and go crazy on it.
Nah, I'm gonna go to the gym.
I wish you luck, man. You'll one tap her. You'll one tap her. I have faith, man. She'll come
one day.
Just believe. Just wake up and make the conscious decision to be lucky.
Wait, actually, you know these like Arunka, right? So after her banner ends, when will be her next one?
A while.
Usually 9 months is the earliest you see a rerun. Sometimes
9 to 14.
Yeah.
But I can tell you this though. Unless they run it early, every year in December they do a special event called a headhunt, and it's basically designed. No, this is something brand new. They or something that you haven't experienced yet. But basically, with a headhunt it's designed to get you to log into the game every single day across the holiday seasons when people's lives are chaotic and they forget to log in and then they stop playing. So it's designed to keep you in the game, right? And every single day that you log in, you get a chance to summon for an ML5 and have it appear on your advent calendar, kind of a thing. And then on the 15th day, you can lock it in and select any one of the heroes you've randomly summoned, and you get it. So it's like the world's. They're all ML5 stars, and the last day of the event, the what is it? The 30th. Yeah, the 30th day of the event is an unlimited refresh summon. As long as you have currency, you can unlimited refresh that spot, and it can't be a dupe of any of the ones you've already pulled. And since the event lasts for like 90 days, it's like 60 additional days and currency earning of refreshing. It makes it. You got to be the unluckiest son of a bitch ever to not get the ML5 that you want. It's like less than a. Yeah, it's less than a 20% chance to not get the one you want. So it's effectively a selector. And they always black out 6 months. If they start this one the same time they started the one last year, which was about 2 weeks early, then Arunka should be available on that headhunt.
Oh, no. But here's the thing.
If they started a little early, you could get boned. Like last year, it was supposed to start a week later, and the one ML5 that Sue doesn't have, the one that he wanted the most, was this girl right here, and she missed being on the selector, being on the headhunt by like 4 days.
Yeah, it's like,
so
it's like
bad.
4 days.
That's
And to this
ridiculous.
day, my chat torments me to this day about it. They're just like, yo,
Right.
like, my Discord is filled with just like, you know, pull Dragon Bride Senya W. Like, just all the tickets, like, everybody's just been pulling her. And then there's me who's got, like, I got my, like, 5th copy of Vivian. I'm like,
Yeah,
I like Vivian, but
it looks like this, where every single day you summon a new unit, and then once you find the one you want, you can click recruit, lock it in, and select it. And then this last day with the infinity symbol, you can just unlimited summon with the currency you earn by playing the game.
I see.
So
That sounds really cool. Yeah.
It's the closest thing to an ML selector we get, and well, like I said, she's got a really good shot of being on there, and anything before her definitely is going to be on there.
Okay.
It just depends when they actually launch it.
Are the ML banners always like new ML units? So like after Arunka, it's like another ML and another new ML.
no, it's a rerun.
So I say it again.
It's always a new, then a rerun, then a new, then a rerun. But then every once in a while, most likely when they just didn't have the development time to make a new one or something, they run like a selector, like you choose who you want to summon on that banner. Like we just recently had that, right? That's how you summon for ML logo.
Yeah.
They have those every once in a while too.
Yeah, and the reruns usually come with 3 to 4 characters, and you just pick one. So it's not just like, oh, it's that one character I already have. There's usually, it'll always be like one character that's about to get a skin, and then like 3 other characters, right? So if like this season they come out and say like, who doesn't have a skin that's a dark unit?
It'll be like one good character and 3 dog shit characters. Let's be real. That's like
he's not wrong. He's not wrong, dude. It's usually like there's one character that's about to get a skin and 3 dog shit characters, or like one super meta character that everybody needs right now, and then 3 characters that are like less than desirable.
So the banner after this rerun with Dark Siren.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what you're saying. Oh, ML Arias. We don't know that ML Arias next. Whoever the next unit is,
she's hot.
The one after that's going to be the World's unit. So if the next unit is like ML Ross, for example, then Aria's probably the World's unit and vice versa. We don't really know for sure the order. People are assuming that Arya is next, and then since Ross is, the flagship hero for Epic 7, that he'll be the World's unit. Other people are saying Ross doesn't exactly have the massive personalities to be the
I see what you're doing there.
But whereas Arya kind of does, a little more Luna-esque kind of a hero. But so we really don't know what order they're coming out. All we know is they are coming. Watch Robin be an ML. I believe she's data mined as a Fire Ranger already, but I'm not 100% on that.
She's probably the next banner after Renax, so like Renax limited, you'll go for Renax, and then Robin. Robin will probably be after.
Yeah,
dude, I guess so many of the normal.
She could very well be the Rift hero, because that would coincide her with Rift.
Yup. Yeah, we're going
to
possible. Yeah.
Oh no, yeah.
Big time.
Oh, absolutely. Well, dude,
is so good.
Dude, well, Fene.
It's unlikely. She's AOE. I think it's unlikely.
Yeah.
Her ult hits multiple targets, so they showed it in the video, so I don't think so.
Mr. Pokke is spoiled. He has Fene. He understands Fene, but like the Rift unit is usually like it's not good. Like you use it for Rift and that's it.
Fene and having them end Rift 2 months early.
I mean, they did the same thing with Wukong, so like I'm used to it.
No, they didn't. Wukong's Rift was 6 months long. So was Kane's.
To be fair,
well, I have both. The random and 5 stars. To use them, I guess.
Wukong is at least like way more usable.
Yeah. To be fair, Fene is broken. So like, if you pulled for Fene and Rift ends, who cares? That character is just broken for PvE. That's a top 3, PvE hero.
I think she's really good. Yeah. All right, guys. I think this was fun. Yeah.
I had fun.
All right, guys.
This is very, very nice talking.
Thanks for inviting me on this.
I appreciate you both being here. Hang on, I'm trying to get
thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Like, thank you, Mr. Pokke. Good to see you also, Jenna. Like, Whether
It was
you
good
believe
hanging
it or
out
not,
again, man. I miss hanging out with you. So
Yeah.
it was nice.
you get all
This is really
nostalgic.
great.
Getting all nostalgic. I'm getting all misty. We gotta end this now. So
Where?
yeah, make sure you guys are following everybody. Their links are in the title of all the streams. Click on them, follow them, subscribe. It doesn't cost you anything, and these are good people. Make sure you're chasing these guys down and enjoying their content. Let's see. Is there anybody streaming? You guys have a preference? Anybody you guys would like to see rated?
I don't know. I'm about.
Hey, we
to
could
start
rate
streaming.
I'm Sue. I'm
That-
Sue streaming right now. You guys want
Yeah,
to
go
go
rate
rate?
Sue.
They can
What?
stay up
No,
for a few hours.
No.
I'm on the start stream right now.
No, yeah, just right into one of them, bro. Like,
Go rate. Yeah, go send him to Sue.
I mean, I'm gonna end probably pretty much right after. No, like Jenna, if you're about to start streaming, send them over to Jenna.
Are you streaming, Jenna?
Yeah, I was about to start stream.
Yeah, I mean, just send them over to Jenna.
Punch go live, and I'll send them over to you.
Yeah, because like I said, it's
the ball
1 a.m. It's 1 a.m. my time. Like I actually am probably gonna get to bed so I can wake up early, finish fribbling some stuff, and then we gotta do Arunka. And we gotta pull for Arunka, do a showcase, test her out in some mocks, see how she is.
I'll dip on out then, I guess. Thank you for inviting me on this. It was a good time talking about good old E7, and yeah, I'll see you guys later.
All right, thanks,
care.
Jenna. Later.
Bye.
All right. Man, I heckin' miss Jenna, dude. Okay, so chat had a couple of things they wanted to ask. I think me before I get
Is
on
there
out
a
here.
new headhunt? The new headhunt always happens over the holiday season. Headhunt usually starts in late November and runs through January. It's not been announced, but I mean, good God, it happened.
Yeah. I'm just gonna jump back over here real fast. So, yeah, this is the part where I probably let me do this real fast. So, break. Boop boop. There we go. So yeah, if you guys have any questions, like feel free to just ask away now. I'll take a couple minutes like to answer some questions about stuff, and then I'll probably bounce on out of here. Right? Can I look at that link? Surely no ban. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, I've seen this before. The Fene, yeah, it's the Fene fan art. Right? I have seen this, right? Yes. I have seen this Fene fan art. Oh, really? Is actually Little Mermaid good in Nikkei? That sounds pretty good. Feels bad, right? Like, I called her mid, and that's why she shunned me. She just decided not to come home. That's kind of how it goes, right? Oh, man. So tomorrow... So I go back here. We leave here. So tomorrow, we gotta build up some stuff. Alright, so... So, here we go. We have my list of stuff I have to build in the morning. Also, thank you guys so much for the follows so far. Appreciate it, everyone. But yeah, there you go. This is our project of if you got to see what we're trying to play tomorrow. WeFlow asks, is Desert Jewel Stomps going to rise in into Boss Arunka? Probably. I think Desert Jewel Stomps are already up because of Protset. Oh, all my alerts from the stream are all like kicking in now, so yeah, let me do this. Kill that for a second. But yeah, is Fene best in slot in any PvE, or she's really good in a lot of places? She is like tied for best in slot in a lot of spots. Like there's never like one best option, right? Like there could be like a couple that are tied. Right? The only way I ever say somebody's truly, truly best in slot option is if they one-shot the thing in like 30 to 45 seconds flat and there's zero chance of RNG, right? So for example, like let's say you have a hunt team that clears in like 30 seconds, but it has RNG. And then you have a hunt team that clears in 40 seconds, but there's no RNG. which one of those is technically the best option? Right? Which one is technically the best in slot option, right? Because for you, 30-second runs might be the best in slot option, but for me, 40 seconds that can never fail is the best in slot option. Oh man, when's the Lunatic tournament? The Lunatic tournament is going to be Worlds this year, right? The prelims start in June, and then the actual, right? The actual like group stage where you actually get to see the tournament bracket, like the big matches, the show matches. That'll be in July. I think well, yeah. I'm building, as you can see, like this is what I'm trying to play. And if you guys didn't see, I got this tier here at the bottom called Chef. So I have the Chef tier here with Leia. Yo, so Volcanics, here's my bad logic. Are you ready? Are you ready for my absolutely terrible logic, Volcanics? So last night on stream, we rolled absolutely insane protection set pieces that could only really work on Harsetti. So if we play Harsetti on immunity prot set, right? Then as long as we draft ML Landy, right? ML Landy with prot set immunity Harsetti, we can't get got by Zio. So as long as we, don't have to deal with young Senya, we're good, right? And then that got me thinking, what other character can we play? Because if they know about the technology, right? Like the boss stacking Harsetti technology, right? They just banned the Navy Captain Landy. So I started thinking, what can I draft? What can I draft that also starts with buffs? Answer, Leia. As long as I draft 5 colors with Harsetti every single draft, right? Like you start your draft going Afternoon Soak, Flan, Crow, Harsetti, and then go Navy Captain Landy, Leia as your last 2. You will always buff stack them. They can never Zeo you. Oh, dude, I'm about to end. I'm just answering any last minute questions that I'm about to bounce out. Is Golem worth farming now? Absolutely. Golem is very good right now. Yeah, we did. Flammable. We did. If you're watching it on YouTube, you're watching it on Twitch right now, right? Go over to my YouTube. You can do ! YouTube in the chat. It'll bring you to my YouTube. I'm still live over there. As soon as I end, the VOD auto posts. You could just go and watch it. Who's coming after maintenance is over? You will get a rerun of Red Litica, who is a good unit, but not limited, so I wouldn't spend your resources. But more importantly, Boss Arunka. Boss Arunka is the new Moonlight 5-star. So she's going to be the big character that everybody's going to be talking about tomorrow. Like, if you open up any streams, people are going to be talking about Arunka. How good is she? All that other stuff. Yeah, that's the plan, Bread. Is it good? I have no idea if it's actually good. It's probably terrible. But it's the only other character I can use to get the cool buff stack synergy. And she's voiced by Tifa from Final Fantasy VII, so how can I be bad? How can I not try it? Oh yeah, we're doing Fix It Friday this week, yeah. So for the rest of the schedule, tomorrow, Arunka pulls, if I get her, Arunka Showcase. Friday, Fix It Friday. Saturday, we will be doing Ethereal Restart watch along for any of the updates. That'll be really early in the morning because there's a dev stream that I want to check out early Saturday morning. Sorry, and then we will probably reconvene either late Saturday night for a showdown Saturday to test out the new Lunatic draft mode, or we'll do it like Sunday afternoon. So that's pretty much a stream schedule for the rest of the week. What team gear should I try to use Navy Captain Landy for the Automaton Tower? Navy Captain Landy always wants to be on counter set, and then your 2-piece set should be either critical hit chance if you're new to the game or you want to use her in PvE, otherwise you go immunity. Unity also works. So crit, immunity, or unity. So you want to farm your Azumanic up. Add Edward Elric. He's down here in maybe. We'll put him under counter picks. We'll put him above Kawazu. This is basically in prior order. Hear me out, protection set MLK run. I'm already thinking about it. Right? He's in under anti-Harsetti characters. I'm already thinking about it. Why not Elegod? I don't think I play fast characters well. So I don't think that Elegos fits my style. I like to base my style around Fallen Cecilia Ruel. Like that's always been my style. My style's always been pick a Soul Weaver, pick a tank, pick 2 damage dealers. Yeah, I just don't have the speed. Like I can make a 300 speed Elegos, but then like the rest of my box suffers for it because I have 1 good Elegos and then I have like no other characters, right? This is why, like, you know, Jenna was clowning on me on the podcast. He's like, bro, like, how are you not fast? And it's like, I didn't want to get into the technicals about it, but like, I could have like a 310 character, a 300 character. Like, I get basically 300 speed characters, but then all my characters are like 250 or 240 and less speed. Or I could have like 1, maybe 200, 300 speed characters, and then I could have like 10 270 characters. Or like 15 270 characters. I have a lot of speed. I just don't have top speed. I have like a lot of 17 and 18 speed pieces. Like a lot of 17 and 18 speed pieces. All right. Just get more blue boxes. We saw 300 blue boxes. That's true, ATK. My speed is in there, dude. I know. I know it's there, dude. You are 100% right. This is where I ping the server and I die. But he's right. He's not wrong, dude. It's 281. I had 340 yesterday. I've gone through 60 in the past day. I know you're saying WTF, guys. Okay. So, for the longest time, I used all of my gold to roll characters from the secret shop so that way I could make guides. Right? So, my options as a content creator were roll gear, like you use my gold on blue boxes, or use my gold to get characters so I can make a how to play video. Like that has kind of been the loop I've been in for like 3 years, and like I only recently broke that. So I'm slowly making my way through my blue boxes. Cause like I've kind of also there was for the last year and a half, it was broken with Bystander Hua Young, right? I pitied every single ML like 10 banners in a row. Almost 10 banners in a row. It's probably like 7 or 8 banners in a row. I pity every ML5. And if you have to secret shot refresh every single one of those characters, you just never have gold. Yeah, dude. I have spent probably in the last like year, I probably spent 1 billion gold refreshing the secret shop. Yeah, I need to start making. You just need to start making flowcharts. Yeah, this is what this is supposed to be. So right now, this isn't a flowchart. This is basically all the characters I actually am considering, right? But this top tier here, this row, the core units I want to use, I want to build all my flowcharts out of this. I want all my flowcharts to come off these units. So when I sit down and think about my flowcharts, I want every single one of them to come off these. I want my core damage dealers to be Abyssal, Bruiser Luna, Bystander, and Sage Vivian, and DDR. I want those to be my core 5 damage dealers. If I have to pick a 6th one, Seaside Bologna. Like, if I have to pick another one, Seaside. Right? Like, that's what I want to be my core damage dealers. Is my Fribble's going to be ordered in a similar way? I haven't decided yet. Right? This was all preliminary. I'll probably ask tomorrow. Like, I'll probably jump on early tomorrow morning on my Discord. And start, like, you know, if, like, Sputnik's there or, like, any of the regulars that I, you know, theory craft with, we'll start thinking about this stuff. Right, like, we have free on equip for a couple of days, so I don't have to hard commit to anything. My goal tomorrow is to get Arunka, build Arunka, and at least have, like, a handful of units with gear on. Maybe not optimal, but, like, get a feel for what I like about Arunka, what I don't like, and then make adjustments, right? Right now, I'm leaning towards protection, immunity. Noble Oath is what the build I'm thinking about. That's what I'm thinking. Protection, immunity, Noble Oath. Oh my god. Oh my god. This absolute unit. Holy. What does Pirate Captain Flan counter? So Pirate Captain Flan is a character that excels. She's a character that excels when you have turn 1 by stun locking people. She's like a control character. Like you go ahead of everybody and you stun lock key specific units and you slowly whittle them down. That's kind of what she's meant to do. Can I show you my Abyssal? Yeah, sure. I'm probably going to change this. I was talking to Kukerbat Kukerbat suggested dropping my HP and jumping up my defense. So I'm going to try that and see how that works. I'm going to probably go 2300 defense, like 16k HP. Same, like maybe 270, 280 crit damage. Yeah, that's the build that Kukerbat suggested, and like I was talking to Kukerbat for like an hour or two the other day, and he was the one that suggested for like the style I want to play that I should build everything off Abyssal. Like Abyssal should be the core unit of the account, like build the whole account around Abyssal. Because he's like, you have so much flexibility in Abyssal, you can go aggro, you can go tank down, and it also is a way to stuff characters. Yo, what's going on, Tristen? Yeah, I'm just answering a couple questions. I'm probably gonna pack it out in like 5 minutes. How do you play the game during maintenance? 0. I'm not playing the game. So it's a little known trick. The game will not boot you out of maintenance if you're in the hero menu. It will boot you out of the hero menu the second you leave the hero menu. So if I try to unequip a piece of gear, it will immediately boot me out. As long as I stay on the screen and I don't back out, or I don't try to change like any game settings, or I don't try to change any equipment, I can stay here and keep looking at my units. It's like a trick that we content creators use to talk about the game when the game's not available. What do they mean when they say a turn 2 player? Okay, so think about it this way, right? You're playing a game, right? You're playing a turn-based game. Somebody has to go first, right? In this case, the character with the highest speed has the very first turn. The person who goes first, since they have the first action, they dictate the whole pace of the game, right? Now, they dictate the whole pace of the game. A turn 2 player is somebody who is not trying to fight for that first turn and instead just play reactively to whatever happens from their opponent. So basically, it's a common play style. Like if you don't roll high speed, then you usually build your character slower, with more damage or much tankier, and you wait to see what your opponent does, and then you react accordingly. Right? It's kind of like you're taking a defensive stance. Like if you are familiar with boxing, right? A turn 1 player is like an infighter. They want to get in and they want to get up in your face and start hitting you. Whereas like a turn 2 player is more of an outfighter. They want to kind of like wait for their opportunity and kind of just rope-a-dope you until they get one clean hit and knock you out. Right? That's the best way I could kind of explain it to you. How does one find a core unit to build their account around? It's just something that happens with experience show. So like anything could be a core unit, right? So let's say your favorite character is like Blue Luna, right? And you want Blue Luna to be your core unit. You build your whole account in such a way that it is trying to play to the strengths of this character. So it's like, what's strong about Luna? Okay, her basic attack skill. So I build my whole account with things that enable basic attack skills, right? I play Adventurer Roz. I play Kitty Clarissa, right? I play Bad Cat Armin. I play things that try to maximize the value of this character. And I usually will put this in like my bad protection slot. Like that's, not everybody's going to do this, but like that's kind of it. Like if you've watched my PvE stuff, the core unit is Commander Lorena. I build everything around Commander Lorena. But all my teams are designed to amplify Commander Lorena. So that's kind of what it is, right? So the reason why we play Abyssal as a core unit is because she's a strong damage dealer. She's good into fast strategies, and she's good into slow strategies. So she's like an all-rounder that can hard carry a game for me. And her passive, Inner Abyss, answers something that I find very problematic, which is combat readiness strategies, which is something that faster players use against me. So basically, I'm going to try to build my whole account around amplifying this one AoE damage dealer that just happens to be strong right now and checks one of my biggest weaknesses. Does that make sense? Yeah, see, that's what I like. So just look at this list, right? Okay, well, not the gigantic Alencia, right? But so you see how I have the shit I want to play this season? Look at this top row. These are the characters I like. So I'm going to build everything around these 10 characters. Right? And then like, there's other characters like Baiken's here that I just like Baiken. I want to build a Baiken. Just have it, right? But like, you know, you start thinking about like characters that like interact with these. Right? Like, so I have a bunch of tanks here, but like maybe I don't need all these tanks. Maybe Arunka and Boss Arunka, or Cecilia and Arunka is enough. Maybe I don't need these. So then I just don't build them. But what if I don't have Commander Lorena? I mean, I'm sorry. I watched you walk through. Are you still continuing that or no? Yeah. So if you've made it to Challenge Abyss, floor 15, I currently don't have a video for 15 through 20. And that is just because currently a family member of mine is very sick. And anytime that I don't spend streaming or making content is like solely dedicated to making sure that they get the attention and everything that they need. So I haven't really, like, considering Challenge Abyss, like, it's a very niche thing compared to some of this mainstream stuff. So like something had to go. It's either I can make a guide that helps new players now, or I can make the Challenge Abyss 15 video and then not help the influx of new players, right? So it's like I had to make a choice, and I just chose to make the new player guides, the PvE stuff, right? But don't worry, it's coming. My plan is next week to start working on some of the hunt videos and some of the Challenge Abyss videos for this update. Not gonna lie, I feel so bad building certain units. I mean, we all do. There's too many units in the game, so just focus on a small group of them that you like playing. I want to build. It's funny you should say that, because Commander Lorena, her cousin Blue Luna, they basically have the same things that they want. They want a strong red knight that has a dual attacking soul burn that don't need no man, right? And they want Kitty Clarissa and like Bad Cat Armin and stuff like that. All right. So you know what Swallow should do, so you can't delete, especially just when you unlock their special change. That's probably true. Or would you drop 13k EHP on ML Para in favor of gaining 170 effectiveness, starting at 109k? Wait, what? Wait, we're going full effectiveness? So wait, okay, I personally don't play characters like that lower than 100k EHP, Spotnik. 96 is not appealing to me. Alright, see you, Alan. What do I do if I don't have this unit? Oh no, what is this? God damn you, you're trolling. How does Wukong work as anti-Harseti? I don't have an answer against Harseti. Okay, so you guys probably saw this, the anti-Harseti characters, right? So Wukong is not really an anti-Harseti character. But if you look at my supports, Young Senya is the hard counter to Harseti, but she's also generically good enough that you could play her not against Harseti, right? So like this character is generically playable, but beats Harseti. But in order for Young Senya to beat Harseti, you must play a green bruiser. The best one is Mort, but I'm pre-banning Mort. So therefore, I need 2 green bruisers, because if one gets banned, then I don't want to be stuck in a situation where I have a useless character. So the second best one is Alencia, right? After Mort. And then after that, it's pretty slim picking, so I chose Wukong. So Wukong is meant to only be played when I have Young Senya. And since I only will play Wukong with Young Senya versus Harseti, I'm going to build him specifically base speed, all health, all damage, no speed, because speed does not work against Harseti. Hopefully that makes sense. How do team comps in this game usually work? Is it like 1 tank, 2 DPS, 1 support? It depends entirely on the content, right? It depends entirely on the content. But yes, generally, if you're not sure, it's 1 tank, 1 support, 2 damage dealers. That is like a tried and true method that could clear a lot of stuff. And having characters that could do multiple roles also helps. So for like example, Brieg is a character that can tank but also do damage, and also can be a debuff strip. So he fulfills 3 roles on a team, right? And then Tamarin is a healer and also a support and also a source of damage. So as long as if you could stack characters that do multiple functions, you could build a team that's just like for example, Laya, right? Laya is notorious for this. Laya is a cleanser, but also a bruiser, and also like has single target nuke capabilities. So you could build a team of just like support hybrids around Laya, and you don't actually have to draft a true damage dealer, and you can still win. You can play 3 tanks and a bruiser. As long as those tanks have the ability to enable damage or can win the game. You could. There was a meta called Golden Boys back in the day. Golden Boys was literally like 2 light tanks, 2 light bruisers. There was no like hard damage dealers. They just locked the game down long enough for Ambitious Tywin to eventually score a defense break and then just win the game off that. Like you would just basically hard control with Ambitious Tywin, and then your just sheer like thickness would allow you to survive and win the game. Iwazu with we're just trying him out because of burns. He might be good because of Arunka. Everyone's gonna play AoE into Arunka, so he might be worth a consideration. This is not my final list. This is the stuff I see myself playing. How do you build Hangai as anti-Harseti counter? Base speed, full HP, Warhorn? Yup, you got it. You nailed it in one. Full bulk. You go like 100 crit chance, like full bulk. Otherwise, like, and then just. You know, Warhorn. And you'll just get more combat readiness. Like, combat readiness fighting Harseti is king. Because yeah, she restricts everybody to be the same speed the whole time. So if you can get combat readiness, it helps you cheat around her passive, and take advantage of it more than she is. Alright. It's 1:30, guys. So this is, I think, where I hop off at this point, right? Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm going to see who I can send you guys over to. I'm probably going to send what's left of you guys over to the homie Jenna. Alright. I'll send you guys over to Jenna, alright? Oh, I forgot. Jenna is a Privity enjoyer. You can tell him that I also am a big Privity fan. For Nikkei. We love Privity. Alright, guys. I'm out of here. I will see you guys in the morning, maybe afternoon. I might sleep in a little bit. I'll see you guys at some point tomorrow for Boss Arunka. Alright. Have a good one.